I'll be good.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Attempt number 2 after yesterday, where it was just me and me Metal Mike, but doing a Hangout stream. I got so at least more people than I did the last time. I had technical difficulties with me Metal Mike. Get better internet, me Metal Mike. But I got Ben and I got John here.
What's going on, dude? Welcome. But yeah, just a little Hangout live stream here.
Yep.
Pretty much.
I got a major up. I posted a major update on my channel.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about it if you want.
Either this late fall or next year, I might start doing interviews.
Hell yeah, that's good.
Nice.
You know who gave me the idea to do it? Some of my buddies. One of my buddies from one of Jason Barron's friends.
Yeah.
Told me to try doing that.
Cool.
That Chad you see in his buddy list.
Yeah.
He told me I should do it.
Heck yeah, why not? Be cool. Something for your channel.
It'll be fun.
Hell yeah. Sounds cool.
Yeah,
I ordered some new CDs. The other day. I pre-ordered some CDs.
Oh yeah.
I pre-ordered a new Dream Theater for one thing.
Yeah, that's coming out soon.
And also I ordered the new Ferryman CD.
Yes.
Fairyland. It's called Fairyland?
I'll be right back.
Ferryman.
Oh, okay. Sounds
It
like
has who's in it. What'd you hear this? Ronnie Romero, Magnus Carlson, and Mike Perrin. Here's his name.
Cool. Ronnie Monroe, right?
Yeah, he's good.
He's the one that, I think he used to, he's the one that used to sing for Metal Church for a little bit.
He also sang for Rainbow also.
That's right, yep. Cool.
No, I forgot I had in my collection. What do you see this? I don't know if you heard the show. You ever heard the show Dragnet?
I've heard of it, yeah, Dragnet.
My mom had one of his CDs, Jack Webb.
Hey, cool. Oh,
He's
yeah.
run to 60.
So now, yeah.
You know what? He created all those shows. He created Dragnet. He created Adam 12. He also created Emergency.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
He died a smoker.
Yeah. I quit smoking 2 years ago.
I never did smoke.
Nah, I wish I never would have either. But I quit in 2022 and haven't had a cigarette since.
Nice.
Yep. Quit cold
It's gonna be a
turkey.
busy year for me. Okay, it'll be a busy year for me this year.
Or it's going to be a bunch of stuff coming out this year. That's for sure. Yeah.
Also, I might do videos of me going shopping at city stores when I go on vacation.
There you go. That's cool. Heck yeah.
I like what's his name does. And Snyder does.
Right.
I'd ask him permission first.
I was thinking about doing that. I don't know. I've thought about it. Doing like.
I watched that Rabbit video.
Heck yeah.
He's a doofus. Fraser.
Oh, Fraser.
King Fraser.
Wonder what he's doing tonight. I should have sent him the link.
If he's not with Rabbit and them.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Well, he might be hanging out. He might be hanging out with a friend. I don't know. But
That Lucifer.
yeah,
I was shocked seeing him. I was shocked seeing his glass, his shades. He looks different.
he does look different without his shades. I agree. That's a cool picture.
Well, guess who I found out? I looked who was in that Royal Rumble for the men's.
Oh yeah.
Ice Speed, that YouTuber.
Oh, you
black
talking
guy?
about Logan Paul?
He's friends with Logan Paul. That Ice Speed.
Oh, Okay.
That little scrawny black guy.
Mean Metal
He was in
Mike.
the Royal Rumble.
Who?
He was in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, was he?
He lost.
I didn't get to see the men's Royal Rumble or clips yet.
I need to watch him later.
Seen the women's Rumble. And it looks like Charlotte Flair won. And the Cody Rhodes Kevin Owens match was brutal. I did watch some of that on YouTube.
Nice.
I am back. Because I did. I think I did see some of that stuff that was going on with the Rumble and such.
That match.
Who should be in next year's Royal Rumble?
Who?
You and Ryan.
Me and Ryan in next year's Royal Rumble. I think that'd be fun, man. I'd enjoy that.
I can see Ryan running into Penta.
Worst Gene solo song, he's talking about Gene Simmons.
Oh my.
Anything off his solo CDs. They're both terrible. At least I think they are.
I can't stand Gene Simmons.
Yeah, he's definitely an ego-driven.
Just wondering. I tend to keep a look on what's going on with the Rumble and such. I think from what I have seen so far, I think Cena's in. This is his last Rumble appearance because he's done after this year.
Yeah.
I wonder they can see him.
I'm kind of puzzled on who's going to win this one because it doesn't seem as predictable. Either CM Punk, Cena, who else is in it?
Roman. I
Roman.
had the feeling those three were going to probably be near the final four and such. But then you have that. I said it's interchangeable when it comes to figuring out that final one. But though I easily think those three would easily be final four. I wouldn't be surprised.
Is Penta still in it?
I don't know. I would probably because he was he was entry number 2. He probably would have been out by now.
That's terrible. I like him.
I mean, that's fine. It's his first. It's rare you see somebody succeed in their first Rumble and stuff like that. It's a rare thing to ever happen. Somebody doing. Well, you can see some of them going to this, but you don't see a rookie who just debuted, mind you, go the distance in the first Rumble.
I'm gonna guess. To me, I think CM Punk's probably gonna win it. I could be wrong too. Though. I mean, it could be Cena since it's his final Rumble. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's gonna be one of them two.
Obviously earlier tonight, Charlotte won. She is. Yep. First repeat winner.
Wow.
In the women's Rumble. And because guess what number she entered in?
What? 30?
20? No, 27. 27. A number that that's the first time that number in either of the Rumbles has won since 2001. And I think you know who won it.
Oh yeah. In 2001, that was Triple H, right?
Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold won it.
There was other years. 2000, Triple H 102. That number has now ties number 30 for most Rumble wins by number. The first one was Big John Studd in 1989. The second, Yoko in 93. Brett and Luger were the code. Brett was the number 27, and Stone Cold was the last. So it ends a 24-year winless streak for the number.
All right. What's up, Jason? We got Mean Metal Mike in the chat room.
What's up, guys? I just got back because I didn't see y'all when I was gone, so I just came back.
Yep.
I think it's funny that one guy lost, the one that was friends with Logan Paul, that one YouTuber.
Oh, the one you just...
Oh, shoot! Oh,
what?
Wait, I forgot. That was the title match. All right, that was the title match. I was like, why am I seeing KO's not in the Rumble?
No.
He's on the injury list now, I heard.
Probably is after everything.
Yeah, that match was pretty brutal. I was watching clips of that on YouTube.
I think Triple H brought back the original WFE now.
I was just gonna say, you know what? From what I've watched, it does remind me more of like old school WWF, a little bit from back in the day. Like maybe a little bit of ruthless aggression era type of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there was blood in that match.
Who you like better, Gunther? What?
Jesus, so much. Sorry, I'm just watching. Oh, freaking Cena eliminates Braun Strowman.
Oh, Braun Strowman.
Oh shit.
See, Nikki Bella came back.
Charlotte, like I said, she made her return in the Rumble.
Alexa Bliss.
Yeah. Jordan Grace made her official WWE debut tonight. We saw Julia Stephanie Vaquer. I think from what I'm seeing.
Dang.
I gotta say that Jordan Grace impressed me. She's fucking good. That's the first time I've ever really seen her.
She was in last year. She was in last year's Rumble, but she was with TNA at the time.
Now she's with WWE, it seems like.
Yep.
What do you think about?
I was listening to that earlier, Mike, because I was
high voltage. What track battles between Dirty Deeds and High Voltage? I'm gonna have to pick.
Oh my god.
Probably Dirty
High
Deeds.
Voltage. High voltage for me. I prefer High Voltage.
High Voltage.
They're both good songs.
I like both too. It's hard to pick.
Yeah, true. They are good songs.
My little nephew likes AC/DC. Town.
Oh yeah, Trish Stratus was in the Rumble.
Holy shit!
Yeah, she was in entry number 25.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, there were some others. And then there was a time. There was a time where it was like, freaking, oof. What else was in there? Nia Jax eliminated everybody.
I saw that. Yeah.
I was like, I don't think that's ever happened.
That clip was uploaded on YouTube. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's on Instagram too. It was like, holy fucking shit. I don't think anyone's ever done it all at once.
That's powerful.
That's what, 6, 7 people all at once. Yeah. I'm like, what the?
She shoved them all down. It's like, holy fuck.
And then I think it went down to, I know the final 3 were Nia, Charlotte, Roxanne Perez. And then it was Charlotte with help from Roxanne eliminated Nia, and then Charlotte eliminated Roxanne.
I ain't gonna
I didn't blow her butt crack this time.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just kind of having fun watching those clips. I'm like, holy shit, this reminds me of like the WWF I liked.
Know who the writers are now?
That was the complete opposite of everybody trying to gang up on Nia. Nia just like, fuck it, I'm ganging up on everybody. Like, because whenever you see like a big man, everybody just like, well, got to get rid of the big man.
I can't believe she beat everyone like that. Damn.
Oh, Mean Metal Mike, I don't think this is any contest. Overkill Ironbound versus Motorhead's March or Die, which to me is probably the worst Motorhead album. It's still good, but it's not the best. I'm going to definitely pick Overkill.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo Ben, know what I thought was pretty neat?
What's that?
They knew who one of the writers is now for WFE is?
Who?
Abyss.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah. Chris Park,
that's
or his name is Joseph Park. Yeah, Joseph Park.
He's a good writer, man. I heard he wrote Cody Rhodes' match, I heard.
It looked like something he would write. That match was freaking brutal, man.
There's rumors he will be helping write the Wyatt Six, I heard now. Oh,
cool. Well, that could be interesting, too.
I think whoever they got right now for the writing team for them, it didn't fit them.
Like, for the longest time, I didn't believe anybody when people were telling me that WWE started to get good again. Well, I gotta say, it started to get pretty good again.
It is good. I'm watching the whole day of Raw.
I haven't watched Raw. I don't have Netflix, though, so I can't watch it. I've seen clips on YouTube. That's pretty much it. Scott, what's going on?
Who's your favorite champion on Raw or SmackDown? Gunther, or Cody Rhodes?
Probably Gunther.
Yes. He's
He
badass.
He kind of reminds me of like an old school heel.
He just wants to wrestle.
Yeah. Pretty good
I
stuff.
wish the partners that his team that he has backing him,
Mm-hmm.
they've been friends since the Indies.
Oh,
Wrestling.
cool. That's pretty
So now
cool.
we're the same people.
Oh, yeah.
He
cool.
he didn't trust anybody else. He wants to work with people he knows.
Excellent. Sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm shocked that did they have any TNA wrestlers in the Royal Rumble this year? Because they teamed up now.
I don't know about the men's rumble.
Is there, Ryan?
Any TNA wrestlers in the rumble? I think Dolph Ziggler would probably be in it. Well, he's not Dolph Ziggler anymore, but
they're at the end. I pulled up a stream. Apparently, it is John Cena, Jey Uso.
Ooh.
God damn.
And I think I heard, I don't know, I'm going to hate this if he does win it, Logan Paul.
Oh, God.
Fuck no. I used to like him, but he's a good heel. It'll be weird. Gunther versus Logan Paul, know why? They're both heels.
Yeah.
And Gunther will win.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I'm guessing if those are the last three, I'm guessing probably John Cena's going to win it.
It ain't possible.
I mean,
There's no more scripts for the ending. From what I heard, they're not doing any more scripts at the end. So now it's open and the matches are.
Mm-hmm.
That was Triple H and Dwayne Johnson's idea.
Ooh, I like that idea.
So now it's you don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm like anybody but Logan Paul. I don't want that. I'm just like
bad feeling.
Now.
I just got bad gut feeling.
It probably is.
That is bad.
It probably is. I mean,
I had a bad feeling. It'll be all Ryan's fault. Right, Ryan?
I just seen he's gonna box his brother, Jake Paul. Logan and Jake Paul are gonna box each other. I just seen that. It's like, okay.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Scotty.
Yep. What's up, Scott? Yeah, man. I mean, so then you got WrestleMania, or no, it's another pay-per-view before WrestleMania, Elimination Chamber, right?
Oh.
That could be cool.
Well.
Huh. I figured somebody'd make like a surprise appearance in that men's Royal Rumble, like, I don't know, The Rock or somebody.
Headphones.
I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
If Cena wins, he ties Stone Cold. Stone Cold would have 3. Cena wins, he gets 3. He ties Stone Cold.
Yep.
Jay or Logan, it's their first. But Cena's trying to make history.
Yeah.
I hope Jay win.
That'd be a shocker if Jey Uso won it.
Him versus Gunther. Gunther has been bad-mouthing him, saying that he's not that good.
Any albums we've listened to in January this year? Not really.
I'm listening to the new the new All That Remains.
Yeah, I saw a few reviews up on YouTube about that new album.
It's not bad, but it's missing that one element. That one guitarist that died.
Oh yeah. He was like the main writer too in that band.
Yeah. He I still think, I hate to say it, I could be wrong. I think he was murdered.
I think so. I kind of forget now.
And he went. His wife said that he went.
Gone! It's Cena and Jay!
Fuck you! Come on, you.
Ooh. I'm gonna have
Come
to
on. Come on, Jey Uso. Come on, Jey Uso.
I'm kind of hoping Jey Uso wins it too, but I do have a
I don't see John Cena winning.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, so those are.
No, I did. I don't see him winning.
Who, Jey Uso?
I mean, John Cena.
Oh.
I
definitely wasn't expecting Jey Uso at the end of it.
Me either. No, just spending Gunther when his henchmen come out and the botch it.
I'm just looking at oh yeah, there's Cena right now. Oh, this is an older clip from earlier in the match. Cena, Seth Rollins, CM Punk. Oh God, I forgot AEW's on tonight too. Like anybody really cares. Going up against the Royal Rumble, nobody's gonna care.
Yeah, no one's gonna care. It's fucking Royal Rumble, man.
You'll hear something funny. You know who was at the debut of Netflix? WFB Raw was? You know whose rumor was there? The owner of All Elite Wrestling was there. In the crowd.
Well, Tony Khan.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
What? He's at the Royal Rumble. What?
No, he was at Netflix. He was at Netflix.
Okay.
The debut.
Oh, you guys see this Dark Side of the Ring's returning?
Which one?
The Dark Side of the Ring. The
Oh my, I love that show.
I do too. Looks pretty good.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Me and my mom watched that one about Jason Roberts' dad.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was a douchebag.
Yeah, that got some. Yeah, I agree there. He's a scumbag.
My dad felt sorry for our Jason Roberts now.
And yeah, he had a rough childhood, man.
His mom was 13.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
I didn't know that. That's why he's always having drug issues, drinking issues, and everything.
Yeah.
He has depression.
Yeah, he had a rough childhood, man. He's lucky to still be alive, man.
I like him. He's a good wrestler.
Oh, he was one of my favorites growing up.
New House I like, but he's dead now. Ultimate Warrior.
Oh yeah, same here.
You also like Yokozuna.
Yokozuna. Speaking of Ultimate Warrior, hold on a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I probably showed this before, but I'll show it again anyways.
Hey Ryan, what do you think about who's winning so far?
I'm watching this right now.
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay Uso. Fuck John Cena. I'm sorry about saying that. I'm sorry. He's underrated. Overrated. John Cena is.
There's a couple Ultimate Warrior things.
I said comic book.
Got this Hasbro action figure.
Nice.
Yeah, got this for Christmas a few years ago. And I still have this from my childhood. Yeah, I've had this for a long time. The Ultimate Warrior Wrestling Buddy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
No, I still have my Alf dolls.
Yeah, man, I don't...
They're both on the apron nearing the floor.
Wait, what? Oh, really? Be back in a minute.
Okay. I was watching. Yeah, watching you, Ryan.
All right. The new Tremonti CD rules. He's a good guitar player.
Look what's on my
Freaking
screen.
out.
Oh my God!
Wait, what happened?
Stone Cold remains the only 3-time winner. Jey Uso won the Rumble!
Damn.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Holy shit cakes!
Oh my God, no!
Well, that's a shocking ending because I wasn't expecting that at all.
Me either.
Oh,
He eliminated John Cena. Holy shit.
I was.
Oh my god, damn!
Holy.
That's shocking, dude.
This
Now,
is the
that's
new WWE, man.
seeing wrestling, dude. Shocking stuff.
I was not expecting that.
Oh, you're showing that Alf doll. My sister still has that doll. Oh yeah.
I even had my Ronald McDonald doll still too when I was a kid, from a baby.
I have other stuff packed away. I have other Ultimate Warrior figures too from when I was a kid, but those are
God
packed
damn.
away. Got a bunch of like old wrestling figures. I cannot
Oh my!
believe.
I did
I can't
not.
believe it either.
I can't believe that. Holy shit!
Jey Uso won the
I
Rumble.
was not expecting that.
Yeah.
I didn't see
I
that
mean,
coming
I'm
either.
like,
I was
Holy
like,
shit.
that is shocking. So he's gonna be.
but happy. But who's he gonna challenge though? Is he gonna challenge Cody, or is he gonna challenge Gunther?
It looks like Gunther might be his pick.
Maybe.
It's on
That's
Raw.
interesting.
That'd be a cool fight.
I mean, I've seen that he's kind of Jey Uso is kind of now in that. I've heard he's kind of in like that Jeff Hardy kind of role where he's kind of in that role. I'm like, I'm not surprised. I'm like, I knew Jay was kind of one of those that could possibly win, but I was like, him winning this year? Like what?
Damn.
That was shocking. He's a good solo wrestler.
That's
Yeah.
cool. That's
He's
freaking
over.
awesome, though.
Yeah,
Something
he's not gonna have-
different too.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I was like, oh, they were like, well, everybody's thinking, oh, it's gonna be Punk. Oh, it could be Roman. Oh, it could be Cena tying Stone Cold. A lot of us were thinking it was going to be Cena or something like that.
That's what I
But
thought.
I'm
I thought
thinking-
it was gonna be Cena or Punk.
God damn, I wasn't expecting that.
Jey
Jey-
Uso with the Rumble. That's pretty cool.
I
Well deserved. How long have the Usos been in WWE now? For
think
11 years?
2012.
They were, yep, 2012.
I think so, when they were in the FCW.
Let me look. Yeah, 2010. Well, he's been 2010 when they were Florida Championship Wrestling.
Yeah.
The early beginnings of the Usos in 2010 and stuff like that. When did it?
You know who else they wrestled against?
2010. They've been 15, almost 15 years.
Damn.
Damn.
Karen. What's up, Karen?
What's up,
Hey,
Karen?
Karen. No,
I'm happy. I'm happy for him. That's kind of shocking and unexpected. I was not expecting it to be Jey Uso, but I was like,
Nah,
I wasn't expecting.
but then I'm thinking back to like how it was in the thinking
Old days.
like I think every time a back-to-back winner, I'm thinking like this. So it's like I think it's somewhere in those because I'm thinking to myself, okay, so let me think. Not can't say Shawn, but I think Stone Cold. You remember in between his second and third, there were two different winners. I think there was Vince McMahon.
Oh, yeah.
And Jey Uso's cousin, The Rock. So I'm not surprised if after all of that, I'm like, I know if they're going to have a gap in between or something like that, maybe a 2-year gap until Cody goes back into the Royal Rumble again and wins his third or something like that, and he's the one that ties Stone Cold. I wouldn't be against Cody Rhodes tying Stone Cold. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Interesting stuff.
but but Cena was like, yeah, I don't want to tie Stone Cold. Give it to freaking Jay.
Right.
I was like, that kind of caught me off guard to see Jay. I'm happy. Like, it's like, hell freaking yeah. And I think that's, wait, what number did Jay enter? What number did Jay enter in this one?
I'm not sure.
I gotta
I
look
forgot.
and see. Yeah, Jay.
If I do it on my phone, I
if he
can't.
don't win the motherfucking world championship at Mania, I'm done or something like that. Okay, I'm trying to remember what number did he. Yeah, AJ came back with his old when he debuted in WWE. What number did Jay Uso come in at? Shoot, they don't show it on here.
I know it might be in the middle, I think, most likely.
Yeah. Could be.
Yep. Wow, that is, yeah. Here's the graphic. There's the graphic.
Holy shit.
There's
Dang.
the graphic right
Spectacle.
there. Jey Uso has won the 2025 Royal Rumble. I was like,
He was the underdog.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't expecting it either, man. I don't think none of us were.
That was a good match then, the way they turned out.
Sounds like it, yeah.
yeah.
I think Triple H and what's in there and The Rock are doing a great job with WFE now.
Mm-hmm. Definitely you can definitely tell it's a different WWE compared to when Vince was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vince McMahon was there. He'll fuck up the Royal Rumble.
Oh, he would have fucked that, and he would have had Cena win it, probably. I'm guessing.
We'll still be here, Scott.
All right, man.
Fucking
We
cool
should still
dude.
be here. Today it's February 1st. Unbelievable. I know. Hard to believe.
Yeah.
Hard to believe we're into February already.
Today's my dad's birthday.
Oh, cool. 77.
76.
76.
76.
Oh,
He's same age as Ozzy.
happy birthday to your dad.
And he's working in Texas right now. He's working at Hillsboro.
Cool.
Look, I found my Clash after I had.
Sons of Liberty. I was just listening to that the other day.
Me too. I love that CD.
It's a good CD, yeah.
I had the Digipack one too, but I gave it to my friend Luke.
Ooh, see, I had the what did I do with my Sons of Liberty? Oh, here it is.
Dara wants to be reissued as a with EP added to it.
I got the same one. I'd like that, the Digipack one.
I like the jewel case one better. No, I like the bigger booklets.
I'll tell you what, man. John Schaefer always has the best artwork, like on his albums.
Oh yeah.
This has some good artwork in it too. Like everything, going all the way back to the beat demos.
I love to see everyone. All my friends want to see John Schaefer to return.
I'm ready for it.
To me, I think he should not rush into it. Just do a soft reboot.
Yeah. Well, guess we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah. I see him do Annihilator type thing. Like in the '90s when he had the drum machine.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I did hear that a new Annihilator CD might come out this year.
And also, there's a new one of his other project, American Chaos.
I might have to get that too. That's one I don't have.
American Chaos. I had the first CD. I'm getting the second one when it comes out. It's gonna be a trilogy.
It's more like hard rock. It's not bad. I did check it out. I kind of liked it.
I had to wait to see what the next one's about because that one's the 70s style.
Then again, it's Jeff Waters, one of the best guitar players ever.
Oh yes. Imagine Jeff Waters and John Schaefer work together.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I think the world will be ready for it. The world will be ready for it.
That would be killer.
Yeah.
But
I watched your new video this morning. Oh Ben, your new guitar playing.
Oh yeah. I put that up last night.
That was really good.
I was kind of getting out some frustrating
Yeah, like I said, keep doing.
Frustration when I was playing.
Yeah, obviously do all of that and stuff like that. You say you were doing something keyboard for like a prog project. Were you talking? Were you referring to mine or something else?
I was thinking about trying. I don't know. I don't have a keyboard at the moment, so I mean, I have an app that has like keyboard effects in it.
Hmm.
I don't. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be kind of interesting, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's up to what you want for your project.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely want to have some keyboards and stuff on there at some point, but
I mean, I'm definitely no. I'm definitely no Jordan Rudess when it comes to keyboard playing. But
yeah, no, I'm like, yeah, I would definitely want top-notch musicians, but obviously I think with you, I think the one profession you would be top-notch as lead guitarist and stuff. So that's probably the one I'm thinking about.
Because I know I did that one song that's on my SoundCloud page where has like atmospheric keyboards in it or synthesizers, whatever. I did that on my phone.
Yeah, nice.
On the GarageBand app that has like a keyboard in it. It's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of different effects to it, too. I mean, I could use that to record with, but yeah. Oh, yeah, that new Piss on Christ. I'm picking that up when I get my income tax return.
I like who's on the CD with him.
Wait, you
I'm like glass.
Wait, you want to see this? And nice.
Oh, those are the dudes in the band. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, the song titles.
Of course, Dan's always got the best song titles.
Yep.
I like to say he's doing better than this side.
I agree. His music's definitely better.
I'm friends with the producer.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't listen to that album yet. I only heard 2 tracks off of it.
Oh my god, it's pure. If you like filthy death metal,
Oh yeah,
this is filthy death metal at best.
Nice.
I wouldn't expect any worse.
Imagine him and Revik together. That'd be killer.
That would be an interesting project.
Revik, Metal Ben, Crucifer, an intro by Fraser.
That'd be funny.
Having the intro to the CD, also everyone will think it'll be a funny CD. And also it gets all brutal and nasty after that.
Well, I can't wait to hear Revik and Crucifer's war metal project.
Yes.
I think it's coming out, or it might be out, or it might be out now. I got to get that too.
No, I labeled Water Red as war metal for. I don't like that term, black and death metal.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't like that term really either much.
And basically, war metal is those two combined.
Yeah, war metal is pretty much brutal, just brutal.
Well, the way I label his is I label Water Red as Texas war metal.
Texas war. There you go.
It's their own genre.
Heck yeah.
I was going to label it as Red Dirt war metal. That didn't sound right. Because there's a Texas hippie coalition that made that term. Red Dirt metal.
Right.
I don't get why people don't like Texas hippie coalition. They're really good.
They're not too bad.
They're more like ZZ Top if they were metal.
It's like southern metal, I guess you would call it. Kind of like, yeah, like ZZ Top, just a little heavier.
They were heavy. I like that new CD of theirs from last year.
I'm gonna have to check that one out too. But
Man, I had fun with that being that live chat last week
all the one we
with
did.
Daria and them.
Oh yeah. That was cool.
I was shy. I was shy at first.
Yeah, I'd probably be a little shy too.
'Cause I like Daria. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, she seems really nice. Yep.
She knows her knowledge.
Oh heck yes, she does. I listened to that whole stream then the next day.
What do you think about what she said? I agree with her with some of the stuff she said.
I agree too. I absolutely agree.
Josh Schaefer is one of my idols.
Heck yeah, same here.
If I ever met him in person, I almost like big things. Or stream.
Shit.
I'd be like one of the Beatles female fans of this back then.
Oh yeah.
You ever watch them that footage of them screaming when they saw the Beatles for the first time coming out,
Remember that, yeah.
and they faint and all that? I'd be that way with John Schaefer, I think.
When they first came to America back in 64, 65.
Yep.
It's damn hard to believe that's 60 years ago now.
They were called the Devil's Music back then.
Back then they were, yep.
Especially Elvis.
Elvis, the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, Cream, the Yardbirds, Steppenwolf, all those old bands.
And also, what that might have been the proto metal band. I forgot what the name of the band's called, but
Is it Blue Cheer?
yeah.
Hmm.
They were heavy as hell.
At that time, yeah. Like even Hendrix had some heavy stuff for that time.
I miss Jimi Hendrix. He was a good singer and guitarist.
Oh, he is. Still one of my all-time favorites.
I'm still working on my list for guitarists still. It's hard.
There's a lot of great players out there. I mean, Hendrix would definitely be in there. Tony Iommi, Randy Rhoads, Eddie Van Halen, Jeff Waters, John Schaefer.
My list will be interesting. Might be a little controversial too when I get done.
Oh yeah, Dave Mustaine. Yeah, there's a bunch of great players.
And you know one of them who will be on my list, and a lot of people, I think you might be a little upset about it. What's the name from? Let's get the guitarist.
Oh, Wes Borland.
He is good.
He's a good guitar player. I mean, I'm not going to take that away from him.
No, I hate to say it, that once he when he left the band,
yeah,
it was terrible.
Oh, he did that big dumb face. I used to
also he also in their project that crap, what's it called? I have the CDs down under my bed, but it was another side project he did.
Oh, I don't think I ever heard that.
That's good too. I have his he had some solo CDs, digital downloads.
Yeah.
He's good guitarist.
That freaking big dumb face, that is like some silly shit. I used to have that first CD.
I used to too. I lost it somewhere.
I don't even know what to call that. It's like death metal comedy. It's weird.
It's kind of like Dwarf.
Kind of, yeah.
No Hope comes out a new CD this year or next year. A full length. X-Cop.
Mm.
That EP was good.
I need to get that X-Cop CD again.
The new one, the EP that came out last year, was good and all, but it was missing something. It was missing Orderous.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Dave Rocky.
Dave
Rocky is well missed.
Oh, I agree. That dude was funny.
But you know what hurt me a little bit about him? How he died. Drug overdose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of had to figure, It's a shame. Like, to me, Gore to me is not the same.
The weird part is, he wasn't the original singer of the band either. Dave Rocky wasn't.
No,
He was a guitarist.
the original vocalist was a guy called Joey Slutman. What a name! That's the original vocalist of Gore.
You know what SCSE I have that you might only be. It was on House Car Records. Off from
Ooh,
Punisher.
okay.
I like him. He does everything himself. He's a. You should look him up sometimes.
Yeah.
He has no guitars, no drums. It's all instruments. It's all metal machinery.
Oh wow. That's
He does that. He does have a guitar on the new CD off and on. It's a guy from Tool that's on there with him now.
oh, that's pretty cool.
But man, my nephew's playing Fortnite in the other room.
Oh, is he?
I'm wearing my headphones just to cover up the noise.
Hey man.
Oh, but you don't want to hear screaming kids in the background.
Shit. But
Okay, I felt old today because my oldest nephew Talon is a driver now.
Huh.
So other news, well, as far as what I've been thinking about doing, because I do have that wrestling channel still.
Yes, we bet both of ours.
hmm So I know we did WrestleMania 1 almost 2 years ago now. I can't believe it's been that long. So
Damn.
now I'm thinking about doing WrestleMania 2.
You know what? I wish it'll be maybe we do a damn about. You should do about a history about Undertaker sometimes
That would be cool.
for your eyes. If you do that, I might join you guys if you do that with Undertaker.
Oh man, Undertaker had a lot of great moments.
You know why I have a special heart for him? My mom loved him.
Yeah.
You know what my mom's favorite move was of his? Type walk.
Mm. So we got one inductee for the Hall of Fame this year. Triple H
Who is that?
so far. And I'm guessing Shawn Michaels is probably going to induct him. That would be my guess. Or Undertaker, both of them. Because they both came out when he made that announcement.
Yeah.
I mean, it
You know
could
who else is the writing? You know who's part of the writing team I heard now too for WFE? Triple H. Not Triple H, Undertaker is.
be. Ooh. Man, there's so many great Undertaker moments.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, when he debuted back in 1990.
Yeah, that'd be something you and Matt. That's something I'd be a part of easily.
His first major feud, which would have been with the Ultimate Warrior in the summer of 1991.
First world title.
In fact, I think originally it was supposed to be Undertaker and Ultimate Warrior at SummerSlam that year. But
Yeah.
well, that's when Ultimate Warrior held up Vince McMahon for money, too.
Now I've been watching on Peacock the WFE Monday Night Wars documentary.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, I remember those days. Those days were amazing.
Yeah, them days were fun, going back and forth between Raw and Raw and Nitro.
Knew who was winning at the time? Once you hear this, WCW was winning.
Yep.
But you know what happened? Ted Turner's bosses didn't want wrestling anymore, so they hired new writers that were terrible.
Oh, yeah, that's why WCW went out of business.
You knew who left the company? He knew it was going to happen. What's his name? Eric Bischoff left because of that.
Bischoff, yeah. But WCW is the only company that almost put WWF out of business back then.
Yeah. You know who else I think? Who's your favorite manager of all time? Of modern?
Let's see, my favorite manager? Boy, that's a good question.
Of modern time.
Considering there's a lot of good ones like Paul Heyman, Bobby the Brain
He's
Heenan.
my favorite of the modern time.
Oh, of the modern times. There's not.
I think they're like Paul Heyman. I
It's
think I
gotta
can
be
think of.
of the modern times. It's definitely Paul Heyman.
My dad probably was fun. My dad likes him a little bit. He thinks he's funny.
But man, as far as the '80s go, '90s go,
Okay, I will mention this. Cena was looking to hit an AA on Jay, and then Jay just pushes Cena off the apron, and Cena's feet hit the floor, and it was like a look of like confusion on Cena and on Jay's face before Jay realizing, oh shit, I won, let's go.
that's cool.
It's like I'm thinking to myself, was this supposed to happen?
I know that's. It's,
Might
yeah,
be
it's
an accident.
definitely unexpected.
Know who should be his manager for Jay Uso?
No, Jay don't need
Paul
a manager.
Heyman.
Jay don't need a manager. He's fine. He's in that.
True.
Like I said, he's in that
Well-
He's in that Jeff Hardy role. You know,
It's
he's
true.
I'm sure you all heard the news about Brock Lesnar. I don't think we're ever going to see him back in WWE.
yeah. No, his
After-
name was he was officially name dropped in the Janelle Grant thing.
Yep, he's done. Yeah, you won't see Brock Lesnar back in that.
Maybe his daughter, but
You ever see what
Yeah.
his freaking daughter looks like? Holy
oh
shit!
fuck, yeah.
I felt sorry for her a little bit because people made fun of. People were trolling her.
Yeah, that's sad.
She looks like her dad in drag.
She looks just like her dad.
Yeah, Mia Lesnar. Y'all fuck. Yeah, here's a picture. Here's a picture of what she looks like side by side with her dad, and this is like, oh my god.
Yeah, she looks like a young Brock Lesnar.
God, it's just the comparison is just like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's a big fucking girl. I wouldn't want to piss her off.
Because that resume how tall she is.
She looks
She's like
like
6'4".
I'm gonna say she looks tall, man.
You know who she reminds me of? I'm not trying to insult both of them. Trench Bull from Matilda.
Mm.
They
Yeah,
both do the same thing. You know what it is? Short put. Where they throw that little ball. They
Yeah.
turn around. They do the same thing.
well, she definitely didn't get her. She definitely didn't get her look from Sable. That's for sure.
I think it was in his first marriage.
Oh shit. Yeah, she's.
I don't think they have any kids with Jay. I think she has no. I think they have no kids with right now.
They brought her.
He has no kids with.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice.
Uh-oh.
Jey Uso and his son in the ring together after he won the Rumble.
He has a son.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he has a kid. I was like, oh my god, that is. Oh, you love to see that. I'm like, come on. How can you hate Jey Uso? I mean, come on, man.
I like him.
Usos were cool, man.
I
Jey-
has better. I like Jay better than the other brother.
Yeah, Jay's
Oh,
definitely.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jay
who's
has more
that?
character.
Shit, who's that other fucking guy? I can't think of his name right now. I think he's Haku's kid. Fought
Well,
two.
he's got a couple kids. Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Hikuleo.
No, I don't know why I can't.
No,
think
those are his kids. Those are his
Oh,
kids.
yeah.
He's got 3.
No, I'm thinking. Is it Jacob fought two?
No. Oh, you're talking Tonga kid?
Yeah,
Jacob
yeah. I
Fatu,
think that.
Jacob Batu's dad is the Tonga kid.
Okay. I think he's the one that I like.
You got the Tonga kid, who is Jacob Batu's father.
Yeah.
I like what's his name. The one that he's a little wacky of the bloodline. The new one.
Oh, Solo.
Yeah, that's the other guy that's in there. The one that he starts headbanging randomly.
Oh, that's Jacob. That's Jacob.
It is Jacob
Oh.
fought two. Then that's the
I like him. I like my. You don't know what to expect from him.
Yeah.
He malfunctions a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that shocked me a lot to see that happen. Like,
You know, I thought it was heartwarming when Jey Uso beat his little brother Uso. I'm not Uso. What's his name? Solo. You hear him whispering to him, "Are you okay, my little brother?"
Yeah.
He worried about his little brother. Uso, I like to see all three brothers together again.
Well, until this news broke out about Brock Lesnar, it looked like they were teasing a faction with Brock Lesnar, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns. Well, that's not going to happen now.
That would have been a neat group.
Would have been a
The
cool
Heyman group.
I think that would have been a pretty badass group. But that's definitely not happening now.
No. I found out about Paul Heyman. He's Jewish.
Oh, yeah. I did hear about that.
His mom was a Holocaust survivor.
Yeah. Well, I got his DVD.
I like him.
He's a legend.
I don't know what's on Peacock right now. Old ECW videos.
Oh,
Matches.
I love old ECW.
My God, ECW was amazing.
Man, I've been watching Paul Heyman since I was a damn kid. When he's always dangerously.
He used to be in WCW.
Yep.
I'll be right back,
He-
I think I first seen him in the AWA back when I was a little kid.
wow.
Back in the 80s. That's how I
When he had
first.
hair. When he had hair on his head.
Yeah, and then he WCW, obviously. Paulie Dangerously. The Dangerous Alliance.
Guess who he worked for? What did you hear this? Vince McMahon Sr.
He did. Yep, you're right, he did.
That would need to meet Vince McMahon Sr.
Yeah, you gotta start doing like photos. Taking pictures for magazines.
I watched that documentary about Vince McMahon.
Oh,
I kind
yeah.
of felt,
I
I
had
kind of
that.
I felt sorry for him a little bit when he was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
His mom and his dad were divorced.
Shit, speaking of that. They're right there, the McMahon documentary.
Ugh.
I do got it. Haven't
I watched that new one. If you ever get Netflix,
Oh, yeah.
you watch it.
I did watch that one.
It was disturbing.
Oh, yeah, I got this one, too.
My
This was-
dad gave him the middle finger.
This was a good documentary. The one on Andre the Giant.
Oh, I miss him.
Yeah.
I cried when he died.
Yeah, I did too. He was one
Me
of
and
my
my dad
favorites.
loved him.
He was one of my favorites as a kid.
Only time I liked All Elite Wrestling is when Big Show showed up there.
Oh, the Big Show.
You know, I like his t-shirt. I like his t-shirt he got when he came over there. No more BS.
Yeah.
You know that reference to No More Big Show.
Oh, yeah.
At least it was better. At least it wasn't what he did in WCW.
Holy
They're
shit.
trying to say he was this.
Well,
They're trying to.
he can't be the Giant, so
Man, that's
People in this. I hate to say it. I hate how they made him look like he was the son of Andre the Giant. I didn't like that.
Yeah. It's kind of weird because when I was a kid, I actually believed he was Andre the Giant's son until we found out.
Me too. I feel like I'm in Jingle All the Way.
Oh, here's one. I still have this one. This is from 2001.
What is it?
The first Undertaker documentary.
Hot damn.
Oh,
I used to have that. I lost it somewhere.
Yeah, this is a good documentary.
You know who I miss the most? Paul Heyman. Not Paul Heyman, Paul Bearer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Undertaker.
Yeah, he was good.
He was in bad health.
Yep.
Guess who else he managed? You know who else he managed? He's when LA Knights when he was in TNA.
Yep. I forgot about that.
He gave him good advice and everything.
Well, Paul Bearer actually managed, he actually managed The Undertaker before he was The Undertaker.
Yeah.
In
You know who
US,
else his manager was? That's who else his manager was. That one black guy, that referee, turned manager,
Teddy Long.
turned yeah.
Oh yeah, that was in WCW when he was a skyscraper.
I think I wonder if they ever made up or not. Teddy Long and Ric Flair.
Oh,
What
What?
happened?
hello.
I hate the word. Oh,
I
Still
lost.
there?
Nah, I lost my camera. I think I gotta
Oh.
rehook it.
Oh, okay.
I got worried at first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like I'm like, what the heck happened?
You guys on that new CD, that last CD of Offer and Punisher, you'll be shocked who's on it as
Who?
guest artists. They had Justin Chamberlain and Danny McCartney of
Oh,
Tool
huh. Interesting.
on two song, one on one song. This is bad. I wish he was bigger because he's good.
Huh. Uh-oh. I hope this camera didn't quit working.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Let me back out and try to come back in.
All right. We'll be here. Hopefully, he'll be back.
Yeah, Ryan, look at this. That band, that Offer and Punisher. Look who the
Mhm.
guests are.
Oh, let me look. Let me look real quick. Let me zoom in. Oh! Oh, two members of Tool. Nice.
You know what the part about this guy is? He doesn't. It's only if he does it by himself. He's
Nice.
not a he went to one of those that famous mechanical school in California. He's a mechanical scientist type thing going on. You can take me back off big screen.
Oh, right. Sorry.
He went to the one school that on Big Bang Theory went to. The real famous school in the famous college in California. And you know what's neat? My dad likes Dream Theater.
Oh, cool.
He didn't know they were metal. They hit that sweet spot between prog rock and prog metal.
Okay, I just found out the number that Jay was. He was number 20.
Wow,
I need to see the
that,
stats.
that helped him. That helped him.
I need to see. Has that number been won before?
Oh no, actually, if I go right now, it'll be hard to do it.
I'm gonna look and see right now.
All right.
Oh, welcome back, Ben.
Well, yeah, I don't know what happened. That's freaking odd. It just quit
Oh yeah,
working. Now it's working.
Let me
That's
see
really
here.
probably had to reboot my
Nope.
laptop.
No, that was the fur. No, that was the fur. I just found out what entry number Jay Uso was.
What is it?
Number 20.
Ooh, number 20.
First time that number's won.
Wonder who was in the Rumble the longest.
I don't know. They haven't updated it yet. So who had? Let me look and see if I can find the Iron Man or something like that.
Because I know usually they have a dude in it that's in there that, lasts throughout the whole Rumble or close to the whole Rumble.
the sweet spot, the sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jay was the Iron Man last year.
Oh, shit.
He was. Jay was the Iron Man. Was the Iron Man last year. But I don't think he was this year. He's obviously, like I said, he was number 20.
Yeah. Interesting.
But that whoever he didn't really. I'm trying to look and see. But yeah, the other ones that went the distance didn't win it. Highest winner is Ray.
Wow.
I was gonna say I think Rey Mysterio has the record because
Yep. And Stone Cold will hold on to being the only 3-time winner, at least for a year, until Randy Orton probably enters it next year, maybe.
Right, that could happen.
Because Randy's on he's got a few more attempts to break the record. I think it's the only ones in WWE that could still. I mean, yeah, one of them is a long shot, but Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, obviously, provided he's not the world champion, and like I said, this guy's a long shot, Brock Lesnar.
Mm.
But like I said, long shot because he might not be coming back.
Fuck, how many did Roman Reigns win?
Just one.
Just one.
Just like how he does. Just like how he does the one. Only one Royal Rumble win.
That one he won way back in 2015.
2015, yeah, 2015.
Oh, that's back when
they hated the bad one. The bad one. Yeah, that bad one. Yeah.
That's back when he was getting booed out of the arena because Vince was pushing him so hard.
Yeah.
He was getting tired. He looked tired.
Who, Roman Reigns?
Yeah, for a while.
No, he went away. He went away for a bit.
Yeah, he had leukemia.
Oh
yeah, that 28. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
But kind of
I talked about Yokozuna, how they had to take him out.
Oh yeah.
When he passed away in the hotel, they come up the wall from the outside.
That dude was like, I think he was 700 pounds when he passed away.
Yeah. I heard he was a prankster backstage.
That's a shame, man. That dude was a good wrestler.
You know, but no, my mom didn't know. My mom thought he was actually.
Yeah, if you take away the gimmick, I think there's only Yoko. I believe was the first Samoan to win the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Yep. If you take, like I said, if you take away the gimmick, because the guy behind the gimmick, he was Samoan. So so let me think. I'm thinking it's Yoko in '93.
Yeah.
The Rock in 2000, I believe, because I don't know if there was. Okay, 94 was the tie. 95, 96, 97, 98. Yeah, 2000, The Rock. I don't think there was any outside of The Rock in the 2000s. Roman Reigns in 2015 and Jey Uso this year.
There you go. Yeah. Anyway.
I realized outside of Yoko, they all have to do with either fives. The ones who won the Rumble have to do with either are in years that ended with 0 or 5.
Yep. Man, Yokozuna.
1993. Wait. Let me think of this. 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. Ah, damn it. Oh, he was one short. Oh yeah. There is something to do with 5. That is the 5th Royal. The Yoko win was the 5th time they had it be a 30-man entry. Why are you in here twice, John?
Huh, that's weird.
Oh, did it freeze?
Yeah, it looks like it froze.
Yeah. Well,
that's weird.
There's 2 Johns in here. What the hell? And now he's going.
Okay, kick for.
That was weird. My phone was freaking out.
That happened to me too, quite a few times.
What happens?
And my mom's phone. She had to get one new one back in 2019.
Yeah.
She dropped her
other
one.
Richard.
What's going on?
Kind of a weird time, kind of a weird situation with this because we're not doing this on Ben's channel. We're doing it on mine.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard.
At least for a while.
Switch it up a little bit.
Yep. Although to be fair, this isn't a Metal Bastards Hangout. This is just a regular Hangout one. I mean, technically it could be, but really, I don't do that. That's more of you and Mike's. That's more of a collective thing between you, me, and Mike, obviously. And anybody else. Yeah. But on here, it's just like, it's just on my channel. It's just like, come and hang out. Not much else I can say.
Right, just come hang out. There you go.
Yeah,
doing good, Richard. How are you doing, dude?
Hey Richard, I made some new videos on my channel.
Yeah,
I did 4 of them today.
yeah. See, you did 4 today. I watched them all too. Did the one on
I'm getting good at it. It's off from my phone.
yeah. That's
I know
how
you only heard them. Oh God!
All the commentators on the desk were eating with Jay, including Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett too. Oh my God!
interesting.
Oh, you love to see. I mean, come on, it's Cricket James. So he's just as. I think he's just as over. He's in that Jeff Hardy or Daniel Bryan. I mean, you can't be mad about that. Like that's like. Finally, we get some. Well, granted, someone who isn't like, oh, it's not super obvious. It's like, well, this kind of came out of nowhere, but it's like, what's happening?
I wasn't expecting it.
Speaking of which, I heard this rumor going around. I kind of hope it happens. The WWE might help TNA get a TV deal. I did hear that.
They're trying to do. Yeah, they are trying to do that international TV deal and stuff like that. And also, I just want to say, confirmed, John Cena will be entering the Elimination Chamber. So he just confirmed he's going to be entering that.
Well, it's his last year or so.
Gotta try and win that gotta try to win that 17th because there's only a handful of other times you can try and do that. You can either try and win that, or you can win. You can win Royal Rumble because he just got eliminated. So he either has Chamber, Money in the Bank, and don't forget King of the Ring. Something I don't think Cena's ever won King of the Ring before. So.
No,
not that I know of.
And that gets you a world title shot. So it's like, that might be good.
Cool, interesting. But yeah,
you know my favorite King of the Ring. You know my favorite King of the Ring is Stone Cold.
Yeah, that's the best.
Austin 316. Yeah, Austin 316. Yeah.
You read your Bible. Now it's 316 or something like that. Austin 316.
Talk about your Psalms. Talk about John 316. Austin 316 said, "I just whipped your ass."
Hell yeah, that changed the course of history too, man.
Yep. We got 5 We got 5 people up in here. Welcome to the 5 people.
Yeah, welcome 5
Finally picking up.
Hell yeah. Cool.
You know what I thought was weird?
I thought when I'm looking, what's that?
Before Stone Cold got the name Stone Cold, you know what his original name was supposed to have been? McFreezy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's a man. Knew who how he got the idea for Stone Cold from?
Yeah.
His wife.
Yep, that's exactly who. Yep. His wife at that time, yeah.
Because with that tea, his tea or his soup was getting cold.
Yeah. Which is
why Stone Cold.
Oh, hell yeah. Which is why his first wife used to be Lady Blossom in WCW.
What? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Back when, this is back when Steve Austin was stunning Steve Austin.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. That's how I first seen Steve Austin when he was in WCW.
Knew how I see it? Who was he managed? The son of his best friend, late best friend. What from the Blondes?
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Because if you look at his son, look at his best friend's son. He has that necklace that Stone Cold gave to
what the hell?
his late friend.
Open that window.
I forgot what his name was.
Oh, I kind of forget too. I know who you're talking about, but yeah, Stone Cold.
Yes, yeah, Richard. Stone Cold still remains the only 3-time winner of the Royal Rumble, at least for another year.
That's
crazy.
That was like the funnest time to watch WWF too, back when Steve Austin was beating up Vince McMahon.
My dad laughed about that.
I did too. I thought it was funny. Screw you, you're fired.
Yep.
But he was fired now.
But yet Stone Cold can breathe a sigh of relief knowing he's the only 3-time winner still.
You don't have it anymore, Austin. It's mine, Austin. It's mine. I remember that. That's hilarious.
I miss those days.
When he stole Stone Cold Smoke and Skull Belt. Oh, man. Austin McMahon, that shit was so funny.
I like the hospital scene.
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious, too. Fucking knocks him out the bedpan.
My dad saw that clip. He started laughing his head off. I like Stone Cold.
Yeah, Stone Cold was cool. Then you had oh shit, the Rock and Sock connection. That shit was funny too.
Or the Goldberg and Goldust and Burger T.
Oh yeah, that's funny too. I don't
The
hear
stuttering.
I don't hear people talk about that one too much, but yeah, they were funny together too. Oh yeah,
Oh, so what was
then when Eric
Hey Ryan, what was sorry.
oh, good.
Huh?
Hey Ryan, what's his name? The one that used to be friends with, the one that passed away, the one that used to be friends with Stone Cold back in the 90s.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
Flying Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah.
His son.
Oh yeah, Flying Brian Pill. Oh yeah, Lexus King. Yeah.
I wish they just used his real name, Junior.
Yeah,
I think it's Brian Pillman Jr. I believe it is.
yeah, you're right.
He was in Alexis King right now as the character.
Yep.
I'm gonna say I thought he was in NXT now.
Yeah, he is.
He's good. He's like his dad.
He's the current NXT Heritage Cup champion.
Huh.
God damn.
I haven't really checked out much at NXT.
I need to catch up on that. I saw it on Wednesday, a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Had the geese. Man, I've been on a WFE kick again.
Yeah.
If you have a choice, if you were able to watch Raw, which one you would like better, SmackDown or Raw?
That's a good question. I don't know what answer to really give on that
Now, I know it's hard. They're both good now.
because I haven't really watched either show in a long time.
From what I heard, news on
You'd have to pay for a subscription for Netflix to watch Raw,
Right.
whereas SmackDown's still on cable with USA.
I mean, I usually watch clips on YouTube. That's pretty much it.
I know why you haven't seen much of Bo Dallas right now in his group. One of them he's on the injury list.
Oh, that's why he hasn't been around.
You know who else is now on the injury list? From Judgment Day. The other guy, the one that joined the group, the best friend of what's the name? The other Irishman.
Fuck, I don't know.
The one that he does the demon character.
Oh, you talking about what's his name? Finn Balor?
Yeah,
Finn Balor. Balor.
Yeah.
His best friend, that one that was they were tag teams in the past.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the injury list too now. You know, having hit his head on the table, his neck on Raw,
Oh, damn, that sucks.
and you saw his head bounce off the table.
Then on AEW, you got 50-year-old Chris Jericho and 50-year-old Ed still fucking battling each other.
Well, to be fair, Edge just came, he's only been back off of the injury and stuff. Oh, camera off again.
That was my fault.
You know who else I like is that one PO, the one that used to be in WFE, the one that he's like Frankenstein right now.
I'll say this, at least with Edge, he just came back from not having to wrestle for 9 freaking years,
He's good still.
Oh, wow, that looks like shit. Let's see if it works now. There
we go. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, with Edge, I mean, come on, he was away for 9 years because of the whole neck thing. So you give him a break at the very least.
Good
He just came back and stuff, and we're happy to see him in the ring again.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, he still does good in the ring. I mean,
Jericho, on the other hand, we ain't gonna show any sympathy. He is shit now.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He needs to just go away for a while, take a few months off or something.
Focus on
You
music.
Yeah,
You know, I wouldn't mind more Fonzie albums. I mean,
right.
it'd be freaking awesome.
Because this gimmick he's
Yeah.
doing, now is stupid. That what the fuck is it now? Oh, why can't I think?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think what it's
yeah.
called here, but
It's called the Learning Tree. I think it's stupid. It's definitely the worst. It's definitely the worst Chris Jericho I've seen.
I know who I like right now. He's an older wrestler. Quebec's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
You know, Ryan Snow, I'm talking about. He's part of the Quebecs. Quebecers.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
He has an eye patch. He used to wear an eye patch in WFE. He lost his eye.
Oh, PCO.
I like him.
What's going on? White says he'll be on soon.
Yep, I'll send you a link just in case.
Hey, Ryan.
I already sent him a link. I mean,
oh, cool.
yeah, said.
I guess it works for you when you're on my channel and stuff like that. You can easily
yeah,
send a link on mine and stuff. It's like,
Absolutely.
You know what?
fuck, hell yeah, finally, it works. As long as you're on my channel, it works.
You know what's weird about Raw on Netflix?
Mhm.
There's no set ending. There's no set time now. So in other words, you know how it used to be like 3 hours?
Yeah.
On Netflix, it's like, it depends on the storyline. Who's wrestling that night? It
Yeah.
might go 3 hours. It might go an hour or two.
Yeah, obviously, with Raw, they're flexible. They can go as long as they want to. It's like they don't have a set time on Netflix. They can go as long as they want to. They want to go 3, they can go 3. They want to go over that 3, they can go. They want to have it be in between that 2 to 3 hours, something like that. They could do that.
Guess who's probably news coming back to WFE now? Malachi Black.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't show up in the Rumble, but he probably will be back.
You know what? I wonder if he's gonna be his old name or his new name.
He'll probably be back to Aleister Black.
You know what I like him do? Alistair Malachi Black. He's both names.
Pretty good.
What do you think? Alistair Malachi Black.
Yeah, I mean, good.
You know, like my head, he's a metalhead.
Oh, yeah. He is. Yep.
He likes Code Orange. He likes Mammoth. He likes black metal bands.
Or there's another rumor going around that fucking Ric Flair might return to WWE.
He needs to retire, man.
I'm gonna say, what the hell is he gonna do? Or
He looks like a hip.
unless he signs a Legends contract.
He's my dad's age.
Yes,
My dad is the same age.
He's gonna be 76.
Oh,
yeah.
there's rumor. There will be a new leader for Judgment Day coming soon.
Well, Ric Flair starting that one last match bullshit again. It's like, come on.
Oh
Rick.
my God.
Nobody wants to see you in the ring killing yourself.
Yeah.
76.
You know, I heard.
You did it all.
There's, I don't know if you heard about the rumors, but there must be a new leader for Judgment Day.
Oh yeah.
You know who it is?
Who?
Alistair Black.
Okay.
Alistair Black. He'll be good.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't
Of all the members, you know who's the only one that's left in the original lineup? Dominic. He's the only one left in the original lineup.
Dominic Mysterio.
I like him. He's a good heel.
He's a
He's a dumbass.
He's
I think he was
pretty,
I'm sorry.
he's pretty good at being an asshole.
He got kicked in the balls by Ripley
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
on the first night of Raw on Netflix.
Rhea Ripley, she looks like a metalhead too.
She is.
What's
I
it
think
say?
she is. And Damian Priest too.
Wasn't she the one that was wearing a Death t-shirt?
Yeah.
I mean, her theme song basically has motionless and white. I mean, of course she's metal. She's metal as fuck.
I'm gonna say she's got
Alistair Black is as well. I would think Zelina in some case, but I think
maybe.
she likes some more rap than she does. I mean, she can. I think obviously being married to Alistair, she'll listen to metal and stuff like that. But I don't think she really delves into the metal. I think Buddy, I believe, Shayna Baszler, I believe as well.
Yeah,
I think
she
it was
looks like
Yeah.
metal.
she looks like a metalhead too.
No, I heard they're supposed to be having Astra Black join the group because they're going to do a storyline between
I
him
I don't
and.
I don't know if that's going to. I don't think that can work. I'd rather him focus more on the singles stuff. Like, I would be cool to see him having some one-on-one matches with other people before even getting into like a group, unless his people do eventually come to WWE.
Yeah,
I know who's
Like, I do think Buddy Murphy might come back. I wouldn't be surprised if Brody follows suit, and I don't know about Julia. She might just stay there, and I don't know what she would be doing.
knew who did the theme song for knew who's actually Damien to his theme song. Kerry King.
Yeah,
I heard about
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kerry King did. Yeah,
so they're bringing some metal back to WWE too.
If you
Good.
look at his,
yeah.
if you look at his lyrics,
They can allow certain people outside. They're working with outside artists and stuff like that for theme songs, and that's
Cool.
I know you guys don't like Part of That Punch, but they're going to Las Vegas at WrestleMania. Who they should get as a guest to show up in the crowd? The band Part of That Punch. They're from Las Vegas.
I mean, that's about all they'd be good for. It's wrestling.
No, you watch my video about my ranking, not my ranking, my collection on Fire Death Punch.
Yeah.
I got a little ranty there a little bit. Know what I said near the end about the last few CDs? I don't like that Kevin guy, that producer.
Yeah. I think the production.
They ruined that Kevin guy ruined that band for me a little bit. Fire Death Punch.
Yeah, it sounds way too mechanical. It doesn't sound real.
Knew who I'd like to see become the new producer? Their current guitarist, Andy James.
Okay.
Look up Andy James on YouTube. Oh my God, his solo stuff he does. He can shred like John Schaefer.
I mean, I ain't gonna deny that they have good guitar players in their band.
I think it's the production that killed him.
I just wish they'd write better music.
I think how much they had that Kevin guy doing how co-writes.
Right.
I can't stand Kevin.
To me,
Who?
okay, even though I don't listen to a lot of this kind of music. Okay, if I'm gonna pick a mainstream artist, like when it comes to metal, like in the modern day of metal, like
Yeah.
the popular dudes like Five Finger Death Punch and shit like that. If I'm gonna pick who the best guitar player is, it's definitely Tremonti.
yeah. I mean, come on, the guy can do a lot. I mean, he can shred like hell. He can freaking sing. He's got a great singing voice, for Christ's sake.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say his music's really not horrible. I kind of like some of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
guy's talent. I mean, the guy is talented. And, there's a reason I'm gonna eventually do freaking.
And he'll mix like thrash metal stuff in his music too, which is kind of cool.
He grew up on speed metal.
Oh yeah, that dude's a great guitar player.
Oh yeah. Thinking about going back to wrestling real quick, Damien. I've been a fan of him since TNA.
Oh yeah, that's
Ring of Honor.
right. He was in TNA.
He was Murder Punishment Martinez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Punishment. Yeah, Punishment Martinez. Yeah, he was in the Indies. Yeah.
He was good.
Probably won't happen. I was just thinking about who I'd like to see like feud or have a match at least. Just because LA Knight sounds a lot like him in his promos. I'd like to see The Rock and LA Knight go at it in a promo battle.
Oh my god, that would be neat.
It would be neat.
Yeah.
If you know his, by the Damien guy, if you look at his finishing move, you know it's called Staff of Heaven.
Freaking
Yeah.
LA Knight versus The Rocks, a sing-off concert. That would be amazing.
I'd love to see that. I think it'd be entertaining as all hell.
I remember one time when Damien joined WFE, before he
Yeah.
did, you know who was saying good things about him? Undertaker.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
See him as the next Undertaker.
I'm looking at Damien and some of what he's doing now. I can totally see some Undertaker mannerisms in Damien Priest now.
Oh, speaking of one of the cool, okay, I'll give AEW credit for this entrant. Speaking of entrant or like theme music, and we're when Edge, I forget what pay per view it was. It was last year when Edge came to the ring, or I still call him Edge. When Edge came to the ring to Slayer South of Heaven, that was cool as shit.
Oh yeah, that was
yeah.
Mania. That was Mania 39. Yeah, a couple of years ago when he had the Hell in a Cell match with Finn Balor, and Finn was the Demon at the time.
Yeah, that one.
Demon's also be coming back again.
But they also did that in AEW also last year. I just forget. Was it last year? How long Ted's been there now?
Last year.
2023.
Yeah.
And then he came, I think, around near late 23 when, when he debuted, and it was in the ring. It was Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, and then Luchasaurus were in the ring, and in his music. And I'm glad he got to keep his theme he's been using in WWE for quite some time. I'm happy that he got, because I'm like, it's some familiarity. I'm happy about it. It's like, I mean, come on, that's synonymous with that now.
Did they change his name, Luchasaurus? They changed his name or something?
Yeah, Killswitch. I'm like, I don't like it. I still
I
call
don't
him.
like that name.
I still.
He should be WFE. He was
he was. He was in NXT for a little bit. He wasn't masked, but he was in NXT for a little bit. I think he may have gotten let go or at some point, but he
was fired.
He didn't have a mask at the time.
I'll tell you what. I think TNA's looking pretty cool again.
They're working with WFE now.
Mm-hmm. I like their arena setup. I think it's kind of cool with the yellow ropes.
Yeah.
You know what I wish they got rid of in WFE? Is their the draft.
The draft.
Just have all the roster at one time, like they can trade off each night.
I just heard this too, that I think it's Shane McMahon's son might get into wrestling.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, apparently he's supposed to be at the Royal Rumble tonight. Not to wrestle, but like in the crowd.
Holy shit. That means he's signed to WFE most likely.
Yeah, Shane McMahon's not going to AEW. That was the biggest rumor there for a while. I mean, yeah, him and Tony Khan met up, but that doesn't mean he's going to AEW.
Yeah.
I think if he did join All Elite Wrestling, he'll be there because of Tony Khan's obsessiveness with the McMahons.
Yeah.
That's why I think what I heard WFE. I heard Tony Khan's company. He's obsessed with Vince McMahon.
You can tell. You can fucking tell.
I'm sure he didn't have a Stone Cold character yet in All Elite Wrestling yet.
It's kind of like this. I did like the first couple. Years of AEW.
Same here.
It's like right when Cody Rhodes left, I want the shit, and then CM Punk left, or did that controversial stuff.
You saw what he wore never mind. You didn't watch Raw, but on Raw he was wearing the same shirt he wore during that Raw he did backstage in All Elite Wrestling.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're
right. The Triple X shirt.
I ain't gonna lie, I was pretty damn shocked when he showed up at the Survivor Series in 2023.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, it was definitely shocking. I never thought CM Punk would go back to WWE. I bet you if Vince was still there, he wouldn't have went back.
He hates Vince McMahon.
Oh, yeah, he don't like Vince at all.
There's rumored he will be coming back to WWE most likely soon. Dustin Rhodes.
That could be a possibility, yeah.
But he told Triple H if he does come back, he didn't want to be Goldust anymore.
Hmm. I mean, I think he's still pretty good in the ring.
Know who's the manager of right now in All the Wrestling right now for? The two sons of the Iron Claw movie is about.
Oh, yeah.
He's the manager for those two sons of what's that group called? All the brothers are dead except for one.
You talking about the Von Erichs?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's managing the Von Erichs' sons.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
That's what I heard. Fucking found the clip footage from the footage and all that.
Man, that was a good documentary too about the Von Erichs.
I watched that movie and oh my god, I cried.
Yeah, it's sad how they all died.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin's the only one left.
That's what my dad about that. He said, "Wow, he heard of Von Erichs when he was a kid, when he was a teenager, and all that in the NWA days."
Yeah.
My mom knew about it back then.
Yeah.
My grandmother, my mom's mom, was a big NWA wrestling fan.
Oh yeah, I used to watch NWA as a kid also.
I watched a new one.
I was too young. You know, I wasn't even born when that was around. I had to rely on watching old tapes and stuff like that to know about.
I like that stuff.
I grew up with WWE and WCW, so
yeah. Man.
You know how I like to see in WFE when their contract's up? Billy Gunn and his kid and his sons.
Could be interesting.
I think Triple H only has daughters, if I'm correct.
I think you're right.
His daughter, from what I heard, one of them wants to become a wrestler. I know that part. When she gets old enough. The only thing I like about all that wrestling did that I thought was sweet is the son of that one guy from Wyatt family that passed away.
Oh yeah. You're talking about
that's nice of him.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, they're helping him with his schooling. They're helping him through the bills and everything. And his mom.
Yeah,
we got a couple. He's got a couple. Three of them. One born in 2006, 2008, and 2010.
Wow. They're all girls.
I think they are.
No boys in other parts.
It's a girl. I need to see this one. Is this also a girl? I'm just trying to see.
All three girls.
Nope. I can't see that yet.
My dad laughed about how Triple H lost all his hair, now has a beard.
Oh yeah.
All the hair went to the bottom.
That'd be like me if I chopped off all my hair and nobody'd recognize me.
You know why he can't wrestle anymore? Triple H can't wrestle anymore?
Because he had a heart attack.
Yeah, because of Vince McMahon. That douchebag. All the stress.
Oh yeah, Vince McMahon put him under a lot of stress.
I heard that he can't emotional. He cried when he found out he's hosting the Hall of Fame this year.
Yeah.
He cried.
I mean, he deserves it.
He's my favorite, so I don't care if he was a heel. I like him as a heel. I like him as a face. He's a legend in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Only time I didn't like him when he backstabbed his former girlfriend, China.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. That's kind of scummy.
I felt sorry for China.
Boss, what's going on, boss?
Hey,
Boss.
boss! What's up, dude?
Wonder if he wants to come on.
Get your butt up on here, dude.
I was
Let me
even
see.
I was thinking about sending him a link, but I don't.
I'll see about sending them
I don't know
all
if he
on.
wants to come on or not.
All the Facebook. All the Facebook. Which one do I want to send it to? Is this one?
He did a pretty
Hey,
cool.
Ben.
Did a pretty
Hey,
cool
Ben.
video
Sorry.
earlier. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, Mel, you ever heard of C yet?
Is that the new Ugly Kid, Joe?
Yeah, from 2022.
That one I need to
2022.
get. I need to hear that.
I love it. You know my favorite cover on here is? He did cover to Lola. Lola.
La, 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 la. Yeah, from the Kinks.
My dad didn't know what the song was about at first. When he listened to it closely, it's about a guy falling in love to it with a drag queen.
Huh. God, that's an old song.
Because I played that song in front of my family friend, what's her name? Crystal.
Yeah.
She's like this, oh my God. She was shocked about what it was about.
Oh man.
You know what they did a cover for it for? At the right time because of what was going on in the world at the time.
Yeah.
I have all their CDs.
I used to have the first two, and I had the EP too. I don't have.
I think I do a CD.
I believe I sent it into Metal YouTubers boss.
It's all my Kid Joe CDs.
We got a metal YouTuber group on or on Instagram. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Haven't been in that one in a
admit-
while. You know what else I got? You know what I got in the mail yesterday? Or day before yesterday? The Dex Briggs new CD.
Okay.
Cool.
The guy from Acid Bath.
Yeah. Man, I need to
Is
get
it-
to that. I just saw Boss got those Acid Bath CDs and a CD update. I need to get those.
I need to get
There
those
he
too.
is.
There
Speaking
it
of boss, what's
Hey,
up,
boss.
dude?
Not much. I actually just got done with my live stream and I talked about the Rumble and everything that happened.
Yeah,
and,
we're probably
I
gonna
was
talk.
shocked.
I think me, Ben, and Mike, provided Mean Metal Mike's internet is working, probably we'll be talking about the results for Royal Rumble on both our wrestling channels. Well, I think mostly on mine, pretty much. I need to change the name of that one real quick.
Yeah,
Hey, boss.
I got three out of the I got 3 out of 4 right, so there's that.
Hey, boss. No, I'm doing. No, you want to hear some good news about my channel? You can think about doing in the future? Interviews.
Nice.
So
I'm gonna do it slowly. I'm gonna do an interview with some of my friends first.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can-
kind of like how Jeff does it in a way.
Yeah.
That dude's good at doing that stuff.
You know who I do an interview with the most? My friend Dan.
Dan Castro?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I'm already making my list. Who I want to interview. Who's on the list too? You know, Ben.
Dan Castro, probably somebody. I'm guessing people from Iced Earth.
Not yet, but one of them will be you. I'm going to interview.
Gonna interview me, okay?
And Ryan also.
I've never actually done an interview before.
But my interview won't be like an interview. It'll be more like a chat.
Pretty much.
It'll be no questions. There'll be some questions, but they'll be more like
Like a hangout.
yeah.
Kind of like when we had Rebic on. Oh, that was crazy, man.
Oh no, I do that. I was nervous about doing Fraser.
There we go. The new name of the new channel, EBWP2. The
Nice.
second
Extreme Wrestling Podcast. Okay, cool.
Extreme Bastards Wrestling Podcast, I should mention.
So, yeah. I found our old intro.
Nice.
It's actually still on the StreamYard. So, boss, it looks like you picked up some interesting CDs as of late.
Mm-hmm. I still have another stack I need to go through. I mean, I'll tell you all the bands. There's Maiden, Creator. Because I'm gonna be ranking them.
Oh, it's a Maiden. Are they studio albums or is it a mix?
They're all studio albums. I don't.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm
one of those. I pretty much got all Maiden now at this point.
There's
all
still
studio albums.
I miss.
I need probably some live albums and maybe some compilations here and there, but that's about it.
Yeah, there's some live ones I need to get. I have all the studio.
Live After Death and Rock in Rio are definite I need to get.
I got both of those.
Damn you!
I got Megadeth. I got some Morbid Angel, Obituary, Opeth, Sepultura, Ulcerate, Van Halen, and Wasp.
Interesting.
Let me guess. The Opeth is the new Opeth.
I can't spoil.
Ah!
I can't spoil. But actually, really quick, going back to the Rumble, Levi was actually there. Our buddy Levi was there.
Shit,
Holy shit!
Oh, he saw all the stuff after.
He was all the way up.
Holy
he was
shit!
In the nosebleeds, essentially. Like he was so high up. It's like, God, Jesus, you have better seats than when I went to the Rumble in 2022.
Oh, you went to a Rumble too?
Oh, yeah, you saw one of the worst ones. You saw the worst one.
Ago.
You saw one of the worst ones. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I had a fun time, but rewatch it, it's like, oh god, this was bad. That was a bad one.
I went to 2 house shows, WFE in my hometown. One in 2019 and one in 2015.
I think the last ever show, the last show I went to would have been the build up to Team Cena versus Team Authority on Raw. That was probably the last one I saw, and that's years ago. That's over a decade now.
Mine's almost 19 years ago. The last Raw I went to was in 2006.
Oh wow!
Damn.
You know my favorite wrestler. You know my all-time favorite wrestler is also right now too. R-Truth.
Oh, R-Truth. He's still there.
He's been there for 3 decades.
Looks the same. He's in his 50s, and
he hasn't aged at all, man. He looks exactly the same.
I think it was like he was trying to get to the. He thought he was in the men's Royal Rumble that one time. It was the women's one.
Yeah.
He got mixed up. He thought it was the men's wrestling.
Fucking R-Truth, man.
He was here in Cape back in 2019. Everyone was chasing after him for his 24/7 title.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
That was funny as hell watching him run in the ring and see all these other wrestlers going after him.
You know,
leaving.
Speaking of R-Truth, sometimes I forget he was actually in the Attitude Era too.
I just saw
briefly.
I wanted to mention. I just got in a comment on the channel. This was when we came back. One of the original hosts for the channel, Jeffrey, where he goes by Maggot Music 757. He says, "Welcome back, y'all. It was an honor getting to be a part of this show a while back. Thanks again for the opportunity." I messaged him. Good to see you again, Jeffrey. Hopefully, we can get you back on soon.
Oh, is that's on your channel?
Yeah, the Extreme Wrestling Podcast one.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, way back when, yeah.
You guys, I did my first live stream the other day.
Yeah, you did.
I was nervous.
Nah.
Well,
once you get in
swallowed.
the hang of it, it's a piece of cake.
It was my first time doing it solo.
When I first started, dude, don't feel bad. When I first started on YouTube, I was nervous too.
Same here, but I've kind of gotten used to it now.
In fact, the early videos I didn't even show myself on camera. I just had the camera in front of like a stack of CDs or whatever. This is going like way back to 2017.
Wow. I had fun doing that live stream. It was random too. I was trying to film it and film my videos of the ranking of the High Mystic Records. My phone was keep on telling me I ran out of space 5 times.
Oh yeah.
I said, "Fuck it, I was going to do live streaming this." That's what I might do next. I surf one next.
Yeah, going back to wrestling live events. My first WWE one was back in 2019, and this I think was just shortly after Mania. And this is when Becky had the 2 belts and everything, and
2019,
yeah, 2019 and everything. The one part that got me, I don't really remember the matches at all, sadly, but when Elias came out and he did this whole thing, he was doing
Dr.
his
Something, Dr. Thugonomics, yeah.
Oh my
No, it wasn't
god.
that. No. Cena didn't interrupt him, but Elias was doing his own thing and he was getting booed. He was like, "Well, no wonder the Rams left this town." And I'm like, "That was good. That one was good. It was because it was in St. Louis, and I thought he was gonna make a Blues joke because that's when the Blues went on to go into the Stanley Cup and won it. I'm like, I swear to God, if you say something about them and they lose, they're gonna go after you, dude. But he didn't. He talked about the Rams, which is pretty funny. But the funny thing is too, the Shield main evented. I was within like a row of seats away from them. I was at least like 7 feet away from them when they
The
did
last
their
time they
entrance.
were together. No, it wasn't. That was the pay per
No,
view.
That's when they were still together. That's when Dean was about to leave.
Yeah.
Let's see. I went to the Raw back when this would have been in 2006 in Pittsburgh when DX reunited Triple H and Shawn Michaels. I was at that Raw.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
you're telling me when they cut their first promo after reuniting and stuff, that's when you're talking about? Oh my god. I remember, I'm like, now if I get that DVD, I'm like, I'm going to be looking, and the crowd's like, where's Ben? Where's Ben? Where's Ben?
Every time I look at that DVD, or every time I see footage, I try to find myself in the audience, and I can't.
Now I'm going to be like, okay, I need to find Metal Ben in
You're
this
gonna have
now.
to try and scan every person.
Just look for a Red Hulkamania T-shirt.
That might be perfect. I'll be like, I'm gonna be looking for Metal Ben. Where's Ben? Where is he?
I try to look and I can't find myself in the.
You might have been in another area where it was like, it might have been away from the camera or something like that. That might be where it could have been.
Well, I'm trying to think. I'm sitting near the entrance at that show.
Oh, that might be a perfect opportunity.
Hey, Mel Ben.
Yo.
Can you see it?
I know my dad. I think my dad has that. I'm like, I know my dad has that DVD. I'm like, if you're near the entrance, I'm like, okay, we need to find some guy who is probably has yellow hair and he's wearing a red Hulkamania shirt. We need to find him. And if we find him, I'm like, there he is. There's Ben. I'll be so happy to find you on there.
I think I had a Hulkamania bandana on too. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be easier.
Yeah, I had the Hulk Still Rules bandana on, if I remember correctly.
I mean, let's all be fair. No one can imitate Hulk Hogan better than Shawn Michaels.
That's
dude. Yeah. That Larry King skit's one of my favorite skits they've ever done. Oh,
that's fun. That is hilarious.
And that's what reportedly had Hogan, be all up in his feelings with that whole thing. And he said that Shaw was being disrespectful. I'm like, dude, this is peanuts compared to what Shawn did in the 90s. This was nothing.
Oh, yeah. If it would have been the 90s, it would have been way different.
Oh, my God.
Hey, boss, what do you think about Penta?
Oh, love him. Oh, I love Penta.
I just realized how difficult it's going to find you considering it's DX entrance, and when you're on camera, they're always having the DX and all the stuff, the subliminal stuff that comes up and stuff. So that's going to be a lot to try and find too. Just pulling up a video,
I'm just starting to get back into it again. I know John and Ryan always talk about it. I'm like, all right, guys, I'll give it a shot.
I got back into it with the Netflix era. Yeah, Mel Ben, and how I got back to WFE was with the Netflix era.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just that was a month ago.
I did watch some of the clips before, like with Bray Wyatt. and with his brother and all that. And that was it. But then
Oh,
when Triple H took over fully, I became a fan again.
well, when it comes to WWF, WWE, I got a very long history with that company. I started watching way back in the 80s.
You want to hear a funny story? What me and my mom used to do?
Mm-hmm.
I watched WFE in one room. She
Yeah,
watched the WCW in another room. Then we would talk about it between commercials.
those were fun days going back and forth between Raw and Nitro. I remember those days.
Oh yeah, the Monday Night Wars.
The only thing what I think what I heard WCW was that Ted Turner's heads up,
Mm-hmm.
um, hired new writers that were not WFE, that not wrestling fans.
Yeah.
They even made that one actor a champion,
Oh, yeah, that David Arquette. That was stupid.
but he did become a wrestler later on. He was good in the indies.
Yeah, he wasn't that bad of a wrestler from what I remember.
Who was?
He retired from wrestling
Who did?
last year.
Dude, he almost got killed in a match. David
David
Arquette.
Arquette.
Oh yeah, that match with Numbnuts, Nick
That
Gage.
that hardcore wrestler. I can't think of his name right now.
Nick Gage, yeah.
Nick Gage, yeah, that's it.
He retired last year.
Oh,
But
did he?
Either it was last year or the year before. He got buffed up.
Yeah.
He almost got killed in that match.
But going back to what you said, John, about Penta. Yeah, I've been a fan of Penta ever since I saw him in Lucha Underground.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, dude, he is so damn good.
I've never really been the biggest Penta fan, but every time I keep seeing him, whether it was in TNA or in AEW or even in now, I always like, yeah, he has that kind of, he's got that look that if he could fit into WWE easily.
Oh
If
yeah,
you look him up on
the way
Wicca,
that they've been presenting him lately has been amazing. Hell, he looked good in the Rumble. I kind of forgot to mention. I forgot to mention this. When
Him and
I
Ray
talked about it.
started one
For
and two.
some reason, he looked like a Power Ranger. With how blue he looked like a Power Ranger a little bit.
oh my god.
What can you? I've seen all the pictures of what he looked like and stuff. I'm like,
I mean, he looks like something out of a comic book. So there's that.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, if you look on Wicca, look for his name on Facebook, on the web. His real name is not mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
He's the Luchador rule.
Yeah.
That's Ray do that.
Speaking of people that look like Power Rangers, you know who Where Pro Wrestling is, right? James. Do you know?
Yeah.
You know who that is, Ryan?
James.
Where Pro Wrestling.
Mm.
I heard of it.
Funny you mentioned him. I've been watching a lot. I've been going back and watching a lot of his videos as of late.
I watch other wrestling.
Yeah,
I think I watch a lot of other wrestling related creators and stuff. So that name doesn't ring a bell.
He was a part of the Shadowco podcast.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, I was watching some of his older videos, and I watched the one that he did on Halloween Havoc '95. Dude, that was one of the funniest reviews because he was talking about Mr. JL, Mr. Jerry Lynn. Yes, Jerry Lynn was in WCW before he went to WCW, and a little guy by the name of Sabu.
Oh, yes.
Was in WCW before he went to ECW.
That's true. Yeah.
He's retiring this year.
Yeah, but James says that Jerry Lynn's mask was very purple and it said it looked like a Power Ranger, and he said, what would Jerry Lynn's what animal would Mr. JL be if he was the purple Power Ranger? Maybe a duck-billed platypus.
Oh my god.
I was dying laughing. Then when he talked about the monster truck sumo match, he was like, before I get to that, you could hear him opening up, I don't know what it was. It may have been a soda or a beer. I don't know what it is. He opens up a can, he drinks it. It was like, monster truck sumo.
Oh,
WCW did a lot of messed up stuff back then. Like that fucking four-wheeler thing with Hogan and the Giant falls off a building and he comes back out and wrestles.
Oh my god. And it got funnier too. Because
Oh,
the whole
God.
thing with the Giant falling off the ledge and Hogan's like, no, no, no.
Right.
And not even 5 minutes later, they were like, it was either he fell into the concrete in the parking lot or flew into a river. And God, Jesus, Eric Bischoff's like, what's the difference between water and concrete? I don't know. I thought you were into.
One can save you, one can kill you, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's one of the dumbest storylines I think I can remember from
Yeah.
those days.
Oh, the Dungeon of Doom. Oh, good
Oh,
lord.
that match was horrible. Especially when the end they bring out that damn mummy. Looks like he's pumping Hulk Hogan.
And actually, you want to know an interesting fact? You want to know who the Yeti was planned to be? Do you know who he was supposed to be originally before it was Reese? Giant Gonzalez.
I was gonna say that would make
I didn't
sense.
know that.
Ellie Gante.
So that was El Gigante?
Yes, Giant Gonzalez was Ellie Gante before he became Giant Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Because he did work in WCW before.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, boss.
Ah, Penta. Cierro. Viendo.
I got his mask in Mexico last year.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. That whole thing was a freaking train wreck and a half.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, looking back on it now, I can't hate it because it's so stupid.
It's so over the top. It is funny.
Oh,
It's so
Lord.
over the top.
Man,
Yeah,
that
those
was,
Hogan
Yeah,
stories.
I don't know when this match would have happened, but he did have one final match in December 8th, 1995, Giant Gonzalez. He had one final match. So I don't know
passed
when
away.
that Hogan Giant match would have happened or when they had the Yeti, but I'm like, he probably wasn't in best of health at the time.
Probably.
Well, he was penciled in to be it before it became.
Yeah, okay, here is what it said. Death. Gonzalez died due to complications from type 1 diabetes and heart issues on September 22nd, 2010 in his hometown of San Martin, Argentina at the age of 44.
oh, man.
Yeah, he was young when he passed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta understand he was also getting kind of big and stuff like that. So he had to take on.
Well, yeah,
He
was
could have
what,
had.
8
He could have.
foot?
Yeah, like, well, it's not technically 8 foot. He was actually like, I think 7.5 feet.
He was freaking tall.
He could have had the operation if he wanted to. There was a time during that time period he could have had an operation. Stop the growth.
Yeah, he had that acromegaly disease or whatever it's called.
Yeah, he could have because Big Show also had it. And he had that surgery. So theoretically, he could have had the same thing. I don't know if he did, but
he did. Yeah. Big Show had that surgery. The Great Khali has it too. I don't know if he got surgery.
Yeah, it was with him. It was already too late. They didn't have that. It wasn't like too little, too late, or something like that. They didn't have it when he was around, or something like that.
He's still alive.
Probably.
The Undertaker has said this, I think, on his podcast, if not in other interviews. He said that Giant Gonzalez made the Great Khali look like
Luthez. Yeah. Johnny Gonzalez made Khali look like Luthez. Like,
Rest in
What?
peace. He definitely was not a good wrestler.
No, God, no. Like he always told Jorge, just if you want to hit me across the back, cross your shoulder blades. Don't hit me in the neck. And every time it happened, right to the neck. And he thought Jorge was a good guy, and he understood it, but he just didn't do it.
Right.
And all Taker was pissed. He was like, "This motherfucker keeps hitting me in the goddamn neck."
yeah, it's just like like he said. He said Giant Gonzalez made Khali look like Luthez. Like,
actually, really quick fun fact. The reason as to why Undertaker and Giant Gonzalez happened, they had their feud in '93. Undertaker was originally wanting to work with Yoko.
Mm-hmm.
But
his future
since
best friend
Yoko was getting pushed to the moon, Undertaker was then dealt the big hand of handling with Jorge, which is one of the reasons why he left WCW, is because they wanted him to work with Jorge, and he was like, "Yeah, no thank you, I'm on my way out." And then once Jorge was with the company, Mark was like, "Well, crap."
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. But
they
were promised.
He did say, you'll work with him, but I got something.
But we've got something else. We're gonna give you Giant Gonzalez. And the only reason why Taker worked with him is because in the end he got to work with Yoko. That's literally why Undertaker worked with Jorge.
I'm just trying to figure out which match is worse, the WrestleMania 9 match or the SummerSlam match. They're both bad.
Oh, God.
I would say 9. I would say 9's the worst.
I would say their SummerSlam match only because the 9 match had a couple things going for it. One, it wasn't that long. It was like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Number 2, the entranceway for Undertaker was awesome with the big vulture right next to him.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you the entrances. Yes, Taker had the carriage, and he had the what looks like one of the Egyptian guys, and he's like, look at the vulture, look at the vulture.
And the stare down was cool, and the post match was cool too, where Gonzalez used an ether soaked rag to disqualify himself against the Undertaker.
Oh,
you have a clone rag with a name.
Oh,
chloroform. It was chloroform.
Yeah.
Same damn thing.
God. Hey, boss.
You're a giant. I'm like, you're a nearly 8 foot tall guy. Couldn't you just choke him the fuck out? You could have just literally choked him the fuck out. Why are you using chloroform? Like, what?
Jesus
come on.
Christ.
You're over 7 feet, and you're using chloroform to rag. Couldn't you just choke him out? Like, that
yeah.
What are you thinking?
I've been watching lately again. Grimm's Toy Wrestling.
Oh, TTS, Grimm's Toy Show,
Oh, yeah, Grimm, yeah.
I haven't watched him in a long time.
I used to watch him, but then when my mom passed away, I took a break because that's my mom's favorites.
Man, it's been a long time since I watched his channel.
He is funny to watch. He lost weight.
Oh, did he? See, it's been a while since I watched him, so.
He had a health scare.
But no, I've been going back through and watching a lot of James's videos.
You know what's sad about it?
Yeah.
You know what's sad part about it is? He lost, because how he was heavy set.
Mm-hmm.
He's wrestling with no shirt still.
I was on a stream with him once, James. It was
wow.
It was when I was on Levi's stream. This would have been maybe 2 years ago now, I think.
When they get Levi back on here again?
Yeah, I've been
talking. That was probably for probably New Year's, I want to say.
It might have been a year ago. I can't.
I can't.
I kind of lose track sometimes. But no, Yeah, that dude definitely knows his stuff when it comes to wrestling.
You know who I like to see on? You know who I like to see on the same channel together? Revic and Dan Castro.
That could probably be arranged.
I always talk about Revic a lot too, Dan.
Yeah.
And Revic likes Piss on Cries
Oh, cool.
because of you playing him that one time on on your radio.
Yeah. I think Boss was on that stream when we had Revic on.
Yeah, I was on one. Yeah, that was.
That was insane, man. Holy cow.
I was afraid to say anything because I felt like he was going to.
You know, he's a really cool guy. He's just definitely out
It's
there.
more of a character thing, I guess.
Yeah.
You could say.
He said he'd come back on my channel again sometime. So,
Him and Fraser, I like Fraser a lot. He's funny.
yeah, Fraser was on that stream too.
King Fraser.
Fucking Fraser. I should have said Fraser.
Master of the dildos.
Oh, talking about dildos. You know, I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. I joined that one girl. You know what one of my weapons are right now is? A dildo sword.
What kind of whip he's on?
Oh God. Let's. I'm.
Because there's a girl that works at for Militech. If you choose to join her side of the storyline, you end up having sex with her.
No.
And then also she leaves you a parting gift, her dildo.
Speaking of a wrestling storyline, there's one we all remember.
What
I
happened?
like the subtle change.
Edge and Lita's live sex party on Raw.
God, don't remind me of that.
I remember that was bullshit.
Do not remind me of that crap. Jesus.
Well, apparently Lita didn't want to do it. I think she told Vince she did not want to do that storyline, and I think Vince threatened to fire her if she didn't do it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, the live. Are you talking about the live sex celebration?
Yeah, Lita did not want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't blame her. That's embarrassing, dude.
Well, hey, and the outside of things, it got them a big ratings boost. So there's that. But my god, that was so awkward.
Yeah, it was.
Then the Vince McMahon kiss my ass stuff. That shit was fucking funny.
Yeah, that was dumb. Like you made Undertaker turn heel for that? For what?
Yeah,
what?
That part was kind of stupid, but yeah.
You know, I thought it was funny.
JR kicked his ass. I felt bad for JR actually in that storyline.
Yeah, whenever they put JR in those storylines, it's just so in poor taste. It's like, dude, it's JR.
Right, exactly.
No, I didn't like was Oklahoma from WCW.
Oh God! Don't get me started on that fat ass piece of trash.
Pinata. That was dumb too.
I think you might remember. I think you might remember this one, Ben, because I don't recall this one. I will choppy your pee-pee.
Oh my god.
Valvinus.
Time Valvinus.
That was funny too.
He's retired now.
The Attitude Era.
Yeah, Mr. Yamaguchi-san, yes.
Yeah.
Yamaguchi-san.
Oh God.
I will say his quote unquote daughter, I don't know if that's his real daughter or not. She did look hot, so I'm just saying.
You know, I still remember Mark Henry and their child.
Oh,
yeah.
Give birth to a hand.
Yeah.
And you know what was funny too is that they revisited that in 2012, I think, for like the Raw 1000 episode or something. And the hand grew up. It's a guy in a hand costume.
Oh shit!
I mean, he was handy.
He was like, "I'm Mae Young's son."
Oh god! Then Mark Henry with that transvestite. You got a
Oh
penis.
God!
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
At the very least.
Dude, they
I mean,
never,
it got better. He stood the course because at least later on in his career, it got better at the very least.
I'm telling you, man,
Dude,
they
they
would
did
never get
Mark
away with
so dirty in so many storylines. It was unreal.
They would never
That was peak Russo booking. Oh my god.
But he
They-
stayed the course, and eventually he got better bookings and stuff
Oh
like
my
that.
god.
He got
Hey,
better
he got
stories,
a
got
world
better
title
matches.
run. He got a push.
Yeah,
Granted, he wasn't
match
hurt.
it. And don't forget, he had a WrestleMania match with The Undertaker.
He did.
Yeah, but that was more so on the fact that it was originally supposed to be Kurt Angle versus Undertaker.
yeah, but it's like, but he was like, he said that having a he agreed that having a match over Taker is better than a world title run. A match with Taker at WrestleMania trumps anything. I mean, it's like it's the Undertaker. It's the Undertaker. You're part of the streak. It's like having a match with him is just as big of a deal, maybe even bigger than winning a world title.
Some of that stuff they did in the Attitude Era, they would never get away with today.
Oh God, no. Not even a quarter of it. Are you
like that transvestite thing? They would never get away with that.
They couldn't pull that shit off now.
You guys remember this female group, PMS?
The previous sisters. Oh my God. Yeah, the Terry Reynolds miscarriage angle. Oh, get out of here.
There is one because I didn't get
it was so nice they did it twice.
There was one thing in wrestling that I may not have gotten to stick around and see it and stuff like that because I wasn't watching enough, but I wish I could have seen how bad it was when Right to Censor was on TV because I wasn't around. I wasn't around because I was more worried about school and stuff like that and other things. I was just like, I wasn't really into wrestling anymore at that point because I was just like, I'll focus on school stuff because I was a kid back then,
I actually disagree with that. I actually thought Right to Censor was actually a good stable. It was kind of their answer to the
parent group.
Parents that were trying to get their kids away from TV and not want to watch wrestling.
Yeah.
And you have this stable where all these guys want to censor things. Don't show the boobs. Don't show the beer. Don't show, the nudity and everything. So I thought that was appropriate. The only thing that really sucked was their theme. It was just a freaking...
Yeah,
it was like a weird siren going off.
Yeah, siren.
Yeah, that sucked. But no, I thought RTC was good.
The good.
I did it. I wish I could have seen what that was like. It's one of those things that I wish I could have seen all that kind of stuff, but I wasn't paying too much attention with wrestling at the time. I was more focused on elementary school and stuff like that. So it's like,
well, I mean, you had some good talents. You had Stevie Richards. You had Ivory. You had
Godfather,
who
Val Venus was in there for
Val Venus.
Godfather, I think Bo Buchanan was in there too.
Yeah, I think
Buchanan. I think Buchanan was in there too. Yeah, he was in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else? Knew I thought was funny? Godfather.
Godfather. Yeah.
So here's a good question. Okay, because now I'm thinking about this.
Huh.
Which era was edgier, the Attitude Era or the Ruthless Aggression Era? Because they did some fucked up shit in the Ruthless Aggression Era. Too.
Well, I can say I'm going to me growing up.
I'll say Attitude Era because towards like '99, that's when like the cult sacrifices for the Undertaker were being made. Undertaker literally cutting his hand open and making Midian drink blood. And, they did, the whole thing with Beaver cleavage and the whole Chaz abuse.
Oh, God.
That's true.
They did the whole thing with Terry Reynolds and the miscarriage angle. Now, they did that with, Lita and Kane in the Ruthless Aggression Era. But I would say edgier was more the Attitude Era.
Yeah, because I think for me, because I did grow up in the Ruthless Aggression Era more so than the Attitude Era. I was only in the Attitude Era for the beginning and stuff like that. So I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't watching majority of the Attitude Era. The Ruthless Aggression Era, I was more or less watching it fully at that point. So that would have been what 2003 to maybe I guess a little bit of '08. I guess you could say. Yeah, I just from what I've seen in Attitude Era versus what I've seen in Ruthless Aggression Era. Yeah, I probably might have to agree with you and say Attitude Era because I was.
No, I remember.
Even though I think with Ruthless Aggression, it was more of like the wrestling product was really, really great at times.
Yeah, in terms of ratings wise, they were just going up in popularity.
Well, it seems like now WWE's stretching the PG rating now compared to what it was because
they're making it accessible, but
I think they're making they're like it's to the point of where yes, you can tell it's still PG, but with Triple H, it's like it's better PG than when Vince was doing PG. It's definitely yes, it's like Triple H. I remember it was Triple H said it in like a promo with Punk back in 2011 when they had their match. He said I remember there was one line he had said, "Can it be better? Sure, it can be better." That's right, and that's why that's my job to make it better. And he has done that. He's made PG a better PG than Vince PG.
Yeah,
I mean, even in
It's
the
the 80s PG.
even in the Attitude Era, like at the beginning of the Attitude Era, it was still rated PG.
Yeah, like when it came to like 97, like especially with the Austin and the Brett double turn, that was, in my opinion, the beginning of the Ruthless Aggression Era. There still wasn't
Attitude Era because Ruthless was.
Oh
later.
yeah, Attitude. No, I don't know why I said Ruthless. I meant to say Attitude. That's when the Attitude Era really started.
Oh yeah.
What is the one guy that the Attitude Era evolved around?
Stone Cold. Absolutely.
I think early on DX a little bit, but they were later in the year.
But they wouldn't be as popular as Austin would be. They would be up there, but they wouldn't
was
sales mercy.
It was around I think Austin when he was starting to do that. The Rock when he turned heel and joined the Nation of Domination. I think it's around those are the two people that were kind of they were kind of the big deals when you look at the start of the Attitude Era. It was them, and then near the end of it, it was always them. Rock and Austin.
I could be wrong about this, but I even think around that time period, like the Austin 316 shirts, right?
Yeah.
Actually outsold the Hulkamania shirts like from the previous decade.
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Yes.
That is how huge. Much Austin blew up in popularity. Like you would never think that a guy who had potential to be a big star, then eventually became a big star, outdrew a guy that was drawing money ever since AWA.
Oh, yeah.
And that was back in the early 80s. Hogan was drawing money in like 81, 82, then Vern didn't pull the freaking trigger on him to put the title on him. That's why Hogan left. That's the real reason why he left.
Absolutely.
And he was still making bank up until he left.
Oh, yeah.
And he was still making money in WCW.
I'm going to say he's the only wrestler that, like, literally reinvented himself when he became Hollywood Hogan.
Yep, he became Hollywood Hogan. Then he came back to WWE. They were still selling merch.
Oh, yeah.
But then when he left again, and then he came back, he left again, and then he went to TNA. Granted, the TNA was a smaller market at that time period. Yeah. I mean, they still kind of are now. But Hogan, for a long time, was the biggest guy in wrestling. And have this guy he's from Texas, and within a 4-year span, was on top of the world.
Right.
Yep. Only three so far. After tonight, still the only 3-time Royal Rumble match winner, and he's still. I think he has one of the. Well, aside from Roman Reigns, who has probably has. I don't know after tonight though, but Stone Cold's one of those has the best average finish in the Royal Rumble match. 6-time world champion. I mean, it's just like. He
had a Hall of Fame career before he officially retired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
How about a YouTuber was in it? That YouTuber, Speed.
Oh yeah, I should
Yeah,
speak.
it's
Yeah,
okay,
he's an idiot. That God, Jesus.
Yeah, I said
You
earlier.
see half
I
the
said
things
earlier.
he does. I swear to God, I said this. He is the first person to possibly have CTE without having a concussion.
Better than Logan Paul at the very least.
They're
Logan
both
Paul.
bad.
Yeah, but at
Dude.
least I would think ISO Speed's a better human being than Logan Paul, though.
Yeah, Logan Paul's a piece
I
of
mean,
shit.
from what I've heard, maybe, but still, freaking Braun Breaker killed him.
Yeah, that was. I saw that it was like running around and then bam, hit him like bam. It's just like,
Isn't Braun, isn't Braun Breaker Rick Steiner's son?
Yep, that's Rick's
Yes.
kid. Yep, that's
Bronson
Scott Steiner's
Steiner.
nephew.
Bronson Steiner is his real name.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dude, you got, I don't know if you remember these guys or not. The fake Diesel, the fake Race Ramon.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, Kane. Well,
Yeah, that's Kane.
before he became Kane, Glenn Jacobs was fake Diesel before he became Kane.
You know what's interesting? The guy that played as Race Ramon, he's dead now.
Yeah,
I
Rick
did hear
Bogner.
Bogner?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Bogner actually passed before Razor did.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Bogner passed in, 21, and I think Scott passed in 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss.
And dude, how Scott passed is so damn heartbreaking to hear.
That, I agree. It's a shame, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
he
I
had
was
a
gonna
surgery because he fell at DDP's house and had 3 heart attacks. 3. My God.
Oh, you talk
but
about you talk about Jerry Lawler.
No,
The Razor
that's
Ramon.
what happened to Scott Hall.
Oh,
after he
that's
fell, I think he had to get his surgery because he messed his hip up, and he suffered 3 heart attacks. And they were like, "Dude, this guy's gone." Like
Yeah, that's
he was
horrible.
on oxygen, and then they eventually pulled the plug on him, and then he woke up, and then he passed off.
But no, I thought Jerry Lawler had a couple heart attacks. I know he had that
He had
one.
one on TV. He had one on 2012.
Scary shit.
You know what I thought was sad?
I remember that too, because that's when I was really starting to get into wrestling. Yeah, I know a group in the PG era or whatever, but I remember that. I'm like, oh my God, did that guy die? I'm
Yeah.
like, holy crap, dude! Like, Jesus, it was ridiculous.
You know what else I thought was sad? You know who else is sad that died? Virgil.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, Virgil.
He lost everything.
I didn't even.
Yeah.
I met him once.
Wasn't
Yeah.
he suffering from Alzheimer's?
I think so. Mike Jones. That was his real name.
Yeah.
No, I met
But
him.
I was about to say about the Rumble with Charlotte's win. That ends a 24-year winless streak for the number 27. The last time that someone from that number 1, Stone Cold in 2001.
Yep.
And it also ties them with the number 30 spot for most wins. And she's also first repeat.
Well,
Who's Charlotte?
Yeah, first women's Royal Rumble repeat winner.
Oh, I thought you said 3-peat. I'm like, she's only won it twice.
Yeah, no,
But
repeat.
no,
I said repeat.
Yeah. No, if Cena would have won tonight, he would have been the
3.
first wrestler to win a Rumble in 3 different decades.
Yep, anti Stone Cold. But Stone Cold can breathe for at least one more year of being the only 3-time winner. That is until freaking possibly Randy Orton enters next year.
I honestly.
Yeah, I was shocked Orton didn't
Or
show
Cody.
up. I figured Orton
Or
would.
Cody. Well, Cody's the champion right now, but he'll probably maybe in the next year, maybe. It's either Cody or Randy could tie Stone Cold now.
But
Oh, boss. I'm sorry.
What?
I want you done.
what was
No,
it?
what do you think about Gunther?
What do I think about him?
Yeah.
He's great. He's great. Love him.
He's old school.
Yeah. I mean, I wish his title reign is better than it was. I just hope they don't have Jay take the title off him. I just don't buy Jay. I don't. He's over. A lot of people are. Roddy Piper was over. He never won a world title.
Right.
What makes Jay any different?
That's true.
I get it. You want to strike while the iron's hot with Jay, but I I just don't get them.
I honestly thought Cena was going to win the Rumble.
I thought
Yeah,
so
I think
too.
a lot of people. But it was like, I think it's nice to see a swerve happen, a curveball happen. I was like, that's what happened tonight. It was like, well, nobody was expecting this. I think it was a good surprise. I mean, I was like, yeah, happy for Jay, but this was like, holy crap, a lot of us were caught off guard by this. We're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
Pretty
Jay?
shocking.
What? I was like completely shocked, and it wasn't Cena. I was like, oh, it's good effort, Jay, but it's like I know Cena's gonna tie Stone Cold, and then seeing all that here and Jay eliminate, I'm like, wait, what? What?
Yep.
Hey, it was better than Logan Paul.
Yes,
back.
I said it when
Yeah.
we were in the streaming here earlier. I was like, anybody but Logan Paul. I'm like, that's at least good.
That would have been
And even
terrible.
I'm like, that would have been like, I was like, okay, at least it's not Logan Paul. I'm happy.
Yep.
I thought he retired at first, Logan Paul.
Yeah, I thought
I heard he was.
I don't know.
He was an alright wrestler, but
He's just a douchey human being.
Absolutely, he is.
he's the one that went to that Suicide Forest.
Yep.
On his YouTube channel.
Yep. He did that. He
And
did
got
the
an
whole
outfit.
crypto scam thing.
Bullshit,
He
Yep.
basically left his pig to die. Yeah, he's just a terrible human. And the
Right.
fact
You
that
know
he
what?
has a kid proves that we failed as a society.
Right.
You know who my dad's favorite wrestler right now is, the female wrestlers are? Ripley.
Oh, Rhea.
Rhea Ripley.
Oh, here's the outfit that Penta had. Yeah, I can kind of see
Oh,
it
God.
now. Yeah, I can kind of
That's
see
it.
the blue. Yeah, the Power Ranger look. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it look like?
I only see the upper part. Yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't have the time to look at it, but yeah, it looked Power Ranger like.
I like Penta. He's funny.
Him and Austin are actually really cool with each other, believe it or not.
Yes, I
They're-
remember there was a clip like it was
Yeah, they're
him.
both fans of each
And
other.
Ray he gave Stone Cold like a shirt. I'm like I remember there was a clip of that. I'm like, oh my god, that's awesome.
That's cool.
I like Stone Cold.
Oh yeah. Who
Oh,
don't?
his follow on Instagram is hilarious when he talks about his cats. Dude, they're
Yeah.
great.
Man, yeah.
He actually just got, I think he had to get hip surgery or something like that. Not
Probably.
that long ago, yeah. It was it's either hip or knee surgery. It was one of those. But he actually got a surgery not that long ago. I'm like, damn. Considering Austin's always had shot knees for the longest freaking time.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I like him. Stone Cold. He's a legend still.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some skeletons in his closet, you know.
Oh yeah. He did some stuff too back in the day.
Yeah, a lot of people like to sweep that under the rug. And, yeah.
Yeah, beating his wife. Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
No.
Back when he was
Hey, old band. You ever heard this band?
What CD is that?
Zenzak. Where you say them?
Oh
No, I
Zane
never
back.
heard
No.
that.
Yeah, never.
You know what
heard
label they
that.
were on back then? They were on Noise Records.
Ooh,
Like 1995.
good old Noise Records. Okay, cool.
Have you guys heard of this album? It's Iran May Idean.
I've never heard.
Oh,
Never heard of
accepted.
it before.
Yeah.
I love that CD. I love that
Spoiler,
era.
but I just had to show that one. Yeah,
I wanna
I
get-
got one of them. Yeah,
I
they
wanna
actually sold the Blaze Bailey albums in the record store. I'm like, well, might as well grab those real quick.
Heck yeah. I want to
Nice.
get. I'd like to get the double disc version of that has the bonus tracks on it.
I have
We got
no my
8
first song
people
on there.
now.
Yeah, there's.
Hello to the 8 people. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah,
Hey, boss. My first song on that CD was Mo Ben knows what it is off of Iron That CD.
Is it Man on the Edge?
Man on the Edge. That's my favorite song.
That is a good song.
X Factor.
It's all right.
Of the two Blaze Bailey albums, X Factor is the best one.
Actually, there's a bonus track out there called Judgment Day that's really good.
If you say Virtual 11, I'm going to literally say what the fuck.
Well, boss,
That album is shit.
I think Virtual 11 is just a bit better in my opinion. Here's my thing with the X Factor. It's
kidding
my
me.
thing. My thing with the X Factor is a couple things.
the production.
One, it's way too long for what it's going for. It does not need to be 71 minutes. But if I say that it's too long, then I'm criticizing all the other albums Maiden have made.
But you're
Number
preferring...
two, the production is bad. It's produced so badly.
Yeah, the guitars are really.
But you prefer an album where the band is trying to have Blaze sound like Bruce Dickinson, and he fails outside of 2 songs. He fails miserably. Only 2 songs on Virtual 11 are good. Hey, you're the Black Rainbow. Awesome. But
cool.
back to Virtual 11. Really?
I'm sorry.
2 songs. Future Real, Klansman. The only 2 good songs on Virtual 11. And you
I agree.
prefer Virtual 11 over X Factor? Are you
my God.
me?
I thought Como Está Amigos was solid. Lightning Strikes Twice was alright. When Two Worlds Collide was alright. The only song I actually flat out hate was The Angel and the Gambler. That's literally it. That's the only song that's pretty bad. Oh, we have Dave. We have Dave.
we got Dave. Dave Jr.
You gotta be kidding me in here. Hold on. You're saying that? Like, come on, let me pull it out. Even though I shamelessly, and I have to just because of the fact that I have to be an Iron Maiden completionist, but you're saying this over X Factor? Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Shit.
Angel and the Gambler! Shit! You garbage!
I never said that was a good song. I said that's the only song I think flat out sucks.
Oh, that's
every song on this, outside of the Klansman and Future Real, are not good. Not good.
Well, dude, there's no really good songs on X Factor. The only songs on X Factor that are really anything worth a damn is Sign of the Cross, The Aftermath, I guess Blood on the World's Hands, and that's literally it.
Those are, them are good songs.
That's literally it. Every song is either boring, repetitive, or flat out terrible. The production is ass. Blaze Bailey sounds completely off. The band sounds like it's doing 15 different things at once. And plus, what is this album cover? This thing is terrible.
Looks like an electrified mummy.
Pretty much.
Hey, Mel Bennett, you ever heard of the CD?
I get why.
No, I don't think. No.
I get why this album was made, and I can appreciate the dark tone it's going for, because this is when Steve was going through a bad divorce at the time. But why is this thing 71 pissing minutes?
Oh my.
Why? Why is it 71 minutes? Almost every track is over 5.
Hey, boss.
Okay.
Virtual 11 has like 2 songs that are like more than 4.
I'm pretty sure the last 2 albums are over 90 minutes.
No. Well, Book of Souls is pretty long.
I think Book of Souls is their longest album. It's like
Senjutsu was pretty long too.
Yeah, Senjutsu I think is only a little over 80 minutes.
Yeah.
Where Book of Souls is the longest. It's over 90 minutes.
I will say that
pain whenever I listen to those albums. Like,
I will say that they put on a good show on the last album.
Yeah, I mean, they still do put on a good performance. But
hey, Mel Ben.
Yo.
I'm sorry. Oh, know what? The product right here, C187. Know who's behind it? This was a new metal, basically a techno new metal band. Look who's in it.
I can't see it.
I can't really see it either.
Pull
Hey,
a
Ryan.
screen up.
What?
Look who the lineup is.
Is that my dad? I have no idea who that is, John.
Members of Pestilence and the band Cynical.
Oh,
Okay.
Patrick Marmalade.
Yeah, he's in it. He's on guitar. Shane Reiner on drums, and Tony Toe on bass.
Tony the Tiger.
It had Tony JJ on vocals. I forgot what band he was in before, but what was the name about the project? It was basically imagine Cynical and Pestilence if they went new metal.
Hmm.
But it was techno too. You might want to look up the song, Metal Band. You know what's weird about it? It sounds like some. It had more. It would sound more like techno stuff, like Atheist
Yeah.
with rapping. With he's trying to rap in here. That singer is.
Oh God, why?
It sounds like imagine Body Count if they went more proggy or close to Atheist like.
That doesn't. That doesn't.
Sorry, that
make
doesn't
sense to me.
that doesn't tickle my fancies at all.
No.
It was a one time only. It came out in 2007. There's song titles. There's songs on here called like Collusion, Cruising for a Bruising, Roadblock, DOA, Drugs and Mugs, Stalker, Murder, Homicide, Murder in My Head, Rebdale, Sidewalk Chalk, Knee Deep In, Life is Dead, Strapped with Heat, New Territory.
Wow.
Well, okay, so what's the point of having a song called Murder if you have a song called Murder on My Hands?
Good question.
In my head.
6 feet under?
Yeah, because that sounds like a Chris Barnes song.
Murder on my
Barnes.
I'll see your song real bad. Let you hear it. You'll be shocked.
I like puppy butter.
And you guys
Just
see
hacking
how,
up a lung on stage,
You
trying
guys-
to scream.
you guys see how Chris Barnes is looking as of late. That dude really aged.
I saw that. Did you watch that video of him talking about?
Yeah, I think it's the one. Yeah, he looks like Santa Claus now.
He looks like a homeless.
Yeah,
He
Santa.
looks like a homeless dude.
He's looking pretty rough. Yeah, he's definitely looking rough. But
I will
Have you
say
guys-
he's smart.
have you
He's
guys,
smarter than I thought.
Have you guys seen Thralls of Metal do their Motley Crue ranking by any chance?
I haven't watched it yet.
I watched it.
Dude, you
It's
are missing out on.
What's he say? What's he
greatness.
say about Vince?
Oh, dude, you just have to see it to believe it.
Oh,
It's amazing.
I watched it. It was hilarious.
I've watched it like 3 times. I can't stop laughing.
Freaking Jam and John.
And you
Pickentucker,
want to know
so
what the
good.
worst part is? Generation Swine is not even the worst album.
It's bad, but you're right.
No, they didn't rank it worst. They ranked something that was worse than Generation Swine.
That EP.
Is it
Yep.
the Krabby album?
No,
No.
no. Shockingly enough, no. I think
Oh,
Nick
my.
ranked that his number 2. He actually really loves that John Corabi album.
Yeah, that would probably be my number 3.
And actually, speaking of which, I got to get this off my chest. So I watched a video by our favorite Watch Mojo, and they had a video saying a band's vocal replacement ruined the band's career. I'm like, you can't really ruin someone. You can't ruin a band's career if you replace the vocalist. But okay. So they're going with a couple of them. They had, I think, Trevor Horn that was in Yes, and they had some guy that was in Sublime and all that stuff. Well, then they said John Corabi for Motley Crue, and I'm like, you realize he is an infinitely better vocalist than Vince Neil, right?
He's better.
Yeah, he's way better than
I
Vince.
get it. Vince is
I saw
the
him.
heart of the band. He is, for lack of a better word, the voice of Motley Crue.
Yeah.
But just for one album does not automatically say that they ruined the band. Hell, they ruined themselves, if anything.
Yep. You're right about that.
Drugs and idiotism.
Yeah.
Drugs, sex, and rock and roll.
Yep, the rock
And moronism.
I forgot what other one that they put. But they put two guys on the list that I knew they were going to put.
You know, Motley Crue make Black Sabbath look like saints.
Yeah.
Pretty
weirdly
much.
enough.
When Sabbath was in their drug years.
Yeah. But they put two guys on the list that I knew was going to be on the list. Blaze Bayley and Ripper Owens. And I thought to myself, okay, the Blaze Bayley era is not that good, but it did not ruin the careers of Iron Maiden.
No.
No, absolutely.
Not even close. I wouldn't say they ruined their career. It's just been a law of diminishing returns for Maiden in the past number of years. With the
Iron Man sucks
Ripper era,
now.
with the Ripper era, I wholeheartedly disagree. Demolition sucked. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I thought Jugular was a great album. I love Ripper's vocals. I thought he's amazing. Hell, he has some of the best high screams. It's almost the same as Alfred.
Man, I've seen him live back in when was it, September? I seen KK's Priest live. Ripper was hitting them notes pitch perfect.
Exactly. Hell, you
Damn.
listen to his stuff and I sure think he sounds fantastic. Well, at least on the first one he did.
He doesn't see anything wrong with using tracks either.
No.
So you got to think of that too.
Yeah, he sounds fucking amazing live.
But they said him, and I'm like, dude, you're wrong. And then they
That's
said
fucked up.
for number one, they put Gary Chaperone for Van Halen.
Chaperone.
I don't know how you feel about that, but that's not ruining a career. That's
No.
not.
Speaking of Van Halen, did you hear that Sammy Hagar song with Bonamassa?
Was
No.
who?
Joe Bonamassa.
Oh yeah, Joe Bonamassa. No, I never heard it.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
Then again, I'm not a Sammy Hagar fan, so
He sounds bad on it, to be honest.
You know my favorite project I think was awesome, but I need to re-listen to him again. I haven't listened to him since last summer. The Black County Convention.
Okay.
Communion. Black Country Communion.
Like country.
Yeah, I love that project. That was a good project.
Glenn Hughes, Joe Bonamassa. Who else was in that?
Jason Bonham, and I think Derek Shernian is in it now.
Yep.
That's a killer lineup.
Hell yeah.
I just got done talking about for my collection update. I got the Iomi album Fused with Glenn Hughes. Dude, that album kills.
I need to get that. That's one I don't have.
Yeah, that's a fantastic album.
I mean,
I'm sorry. No, that's probably supposed to be here Monday, I hope. My medieval steel CDs.
Cool.
Stupid post office. Stupid post office. Stupid post office. You know what they did? They were in St. Louis, both CDs, both packages.
Yeah.
One went to Illinois, Springfield. The other one went to Kansas City. And they went back to St. Louis again today. They're supposed to be here today. You got me on Saturday. They must have been here. They're dead. And last Monday, I was supposed to have my Pistol and Cry CD.
Yeah.
If I came Thursday,
Damn.
I was pissed the fuck off, man.
I'd be pretty mad too. Yeah, definitely.
You already, you already know my number one CD will be at the areas for this year will be Pissed on
Yeah,
Christ.
I'm gonna be picking that up when I get my income tax returned.
Last few years, Pissed on Christ and Castro's Fade is number one on my list.
Good album. I thought they were both good.
Not because it was my friend Dan, but he stayed death metal for me.
Hell
The
yeah.
last few years, death metal the last few years been kind of shitty.
I'm waiting to see what Dream Theater sounds like.
Oh, I heard a little bit. I broke my 90s rule. I broke my 90s rule for it. I listened to 2 songs, 2 videos. I love them.
I don't know. When it comes to new releases, I think over the last couple years, death metal was pretty dominant.
Yeah. I really like that new Halo Effect album that came out a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I'm gonna see In Flames with Machine Head in April.
So you're gonna watch Mid.
I haven't listened to the new Halo Effect yet. Hopefully, when I get to do the death metal with melody mini deep dive, I will be able to.
I
Hey,
heard
boss, have you heard this
I
yet?
actually got done listening to that new Pentagram
Oh yeah,
album.
that new
I
Tamani
think
album is pretty
I
good.
think the only new album I've listened to is a black metal album from a band called, I believe, Blood Bark. What was the album? I gotta look it up on my Bandcamp real quick. What's the album? Sacred Sound of Solitude. It was on the the whole album was featured on the Black Metal Promotion YouTube channel, and I listened to it.
cool.
I'm like, it's kind of dumbed down, Kaladin Brood, but it's like, yeah, it was good. Or I think I had it great. I believe. I think I have a folder.
New Pentagram. I gotta check that one out. I'm probably
I
gonna.
need to hear it too.
It was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Bobby still sounds solid for his age and all the stuff that he went through.
Right.
He looks
I'm waiting
creepy
to see
looking
what the
now.
Anthrax album sounds
Yeah,
like.
I got 4 albums I gotta listen to: Gravedigger, Hark, Gravedigger, Bone Collector, Hark, Hearing for the Sky, Scorched Earth, All That Remains, Anti-Fragile, and Pentagram, Lightning in a Bottle.
Gotta
Those
give
are
that.
the 4.
That All That Remains album is pretty good.
Hey, Metal Ben.
Yo.
You know what label that Tremonti's on still? Napalm Records.
Napalm Records.
Yeah, I think a good chunk of everybody from Creed. I think even Miles Kennedy's on there, Alter Bridge is on there,
Yeah.
Tremonti's on there, Scott Stapp's on there. I'm pretty sure Creed's gonna be on there when they put out a new album.
Yeah,
You know, I was listening. That's a weird pick for them. You know, I was listening to earlier. Slash. Solo
man, I
stuff.
remember. That's
Which
weird.
album? Which album from Slash?
The blues one.
Orgy of the Damned. Yeah, that one
Yeah,
from last year. Yeah, I
um,
haven't listened to that. I don't know if
That's
I will.
good.
I don't know if I will listen to that because most of them are just covers. Aside from the instrumental he did, which I know is an original, but that's I don't know if I'd be listening to it. Maybe I'll listen to the Brian Johnson song.
Yeah, it was
Did you-
good.
Did he ever do a recorded version of like The Godfather?
I think he did. I can't remember.
Because that would be good.
Know who's on one song? Who did the cut? Know who he did cover to? Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Hmm.
Know who's the singer for that one was? That Debbie Larada, or her name is, one from Disney actress.
Wow.
You know what's neat about her is she's a metalhead.
Hmm.
Oh,
Debbie I don't know how to say her last name. Starts with an L.
man.
Man, it's been a good. I can't stop listening to Uncle Kid Joe at all.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like
gonna
he-
see. What? Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, that new All That Remains CD. I don't know. I just don't care about that band anymore.
It was. I have it. I
They're
got it
good
today in
live.
the mail. I got it yesterday in the mail. It's almost 12 o'clock here.
Yeah,
It's not bad at all, but it's missing that late guitarist.
yeah,
Ollie.
yeah.
Ollie was the John Schaefer of that band.
Well, Jason Richardson's too much of a shredder for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, about Ollie, that died.
I
Yeah.
think
He had a killer rhythm attack.
cool. Yeah,
You know
that.
what?
I don't know.
I was disappointed with it. I'm going to have to re-listen to it closely this time to get more an idea.
It's not as bad as that album they did where they covered that Garth Brooks song. That album
Oh
sucked.
yes, yes,
I mean, there's only
yes.
one or two good songs on it.
Oh, that album was bad. Besides
Had-
that, when it comes to All That Remains, I only really liked their first album.
I like the Fall of Ideals.
You know how I
Yeah,
learned about.
it's all right.
You know how I became. I'm sorry. You know how I became a fan with them? Guitar Hero. The song Six.
Yeah, I first heard them when they came out.
Victim of the New
I heard
Disease
them
has a
before.
pretty heavy album.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey Mel Ben, that band. I know you don't like them. You know how I learned about Fire Death Punch? I learned about them. I went to Hastings.
Hmm.
I saw their debut for $7 on sale. I didn't listen to them before. I didn't mess with MTV at the time.
Shit, I first heard them before they blew up and became huge. I had
Same here.
a Metal Edge magazine that had it had the
The
song
Bleeding.
"The Bleeding" before it like blew up and became popular. That's how
I
I
like that
first.
song, The Bleed. That was a good song.
And then they became popular, and the band got
They
really
had
bad.
that. And you know what ruined them? That Kevin, that producer.
Yeah,
I hate that son of a bitch.
I think their fan
I didn't.
base. I think their fan base ruined that band for me too.
Only thing I like about them is that when they go on stage, if someone has cancer or something, they bring them on stage, give them hugs and everything.
Yeah, they say fuck cancer.
Yeah.
Get the
Yeah, I'm
crowd
always
together.
ready. Yeah, they brought if any of their fans brought their kids, little kids, they make them go on stage and go to the side while their parents mosh and all that.
It's kind of like Event Sevenfold. Great musicians, but I can't get into the vocals.
Yeah, I can't get into M Shadow's voice personally.
I've seen them.
I like the last CD.
Good music, but the
Well,
vocals are pretty shaky.
the thing with me is I don't hate the vocals. It's just they're
They're too scratchy.
too emo.
I wouldn't say emo. They're just like a little too scratchy and whiny for what they want to be. There are times where Shadows
like
does have some good, melodies,
like
but
that.
it's kind of few and far between.
Man, I saw them live back when they were just becoming like really popular. This would have been back like
Looking to Fallen.
when City of Evil came out.
City of
Oh.
Evil.
Yeah, me and my
That was
buddy.
a good CD.
That is
my
a really good album.
Well, anyway, me and my buddy went and seen them live. We felt out of place at that show. There were so many young people there at the time. And, I'm still in my late 20s at that time, but I still felt weird.
You know,
Yeah, like
you know what I think is funny? When you said no, Ben, a few years ago, me, my little brother, and our friend Luke, we went to a hardcore concert up in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Everyone was like in their 20s, and how old I was like in my late 30s. We're all up there in age.
Yeah.
It was funny. Luke was trying to do those hardcore kicks.
Hmm.
It was funny watching him try to do it.
Yeah, but I was like,
I mean,
back then I was like 27, and like all the people that were at that show were literally teenagers. I'm like, this is weird. And after that, I just got out of that band. I'm like, yeah, fuck this.
City of Evil is a pretty good album, in my mind.
I honestly say it's their best album.
I like the new one that came out.
The new one's fucking weird. I didn't listen to it.
I can't get into it.
It's better.
I like the stage more than that.
I'm just gonna say, if I were to pick their best album, it would be The Stage. That's just me.
Is that the one with Fortune on?
I'm gonna head out. I'm getting tired, so
You look tired, dude.
Boss,
so
See you, dude.
I'll see y'all.
take it easy, man.
See you, bro.
All right, then there was 4.
Hey, Metal Ben, what do you think about Mr. Bumble?
I like Mr. Bungle. I thought their last CD fucking ruled. The re-recording.
I loved it.
Oh man, some of the best. Yeah, definitely some of the best guitar work Scott Ian has done since probably Among the Living. Or Steady, yeah, you know.
I was thinking of doing I Am the Law, but I don't.
I am the law. You won't fuck around no more. That's a good album. Classic.
That break in between the main riff, that's tough.
Yeah, there's some definitely killer riffs on that album.
You're going to hate me when I do my. I'm finally going to do my list last year. You're going to hate me. You're going to hate me with Bruce Dickinson.
Uh-oh.
It's lower on the list.
I'm guessing Boss had to go.
Yeah.
He was getting tired.
Okay, fair enough.
He's getting tired, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that
fair
Ryan?
enough. Yeah.
I'm going to work
What's
on my
up?
list for last year. You guys are going to hate me when I reveal my number for Bruce Dickinson CD.
Eh,
You'll hate where it's lower than when I had Ozzy on my list. Last two Ozzy CDs.
there's stuff on that album I like, and there's stuff on that album I don't like, on that Bruce Dickinson album.
When it was in my top 10, the new Blaze Bailey.
That was a good album.
Which Bruce Dickinson album?
The
The
latest
new
one.
one.
The Mandrake Project.
Oh, the Mandrake Project, yeah.
Or Mandrake, yeah.
I was surprised that when I was listening to, what was it, Balls to Picasso, that I actually enjoyed that album quite a lot. Like I knew it was the same lineup as like on Accident of Birth and The Chemical Wedding, so I knew I was going to probably like it. But I wasn't expecting. I was like, oh, it's not going to be as great as that. I was like, I'm surprised it's on equal footing with those. I wouldn't say Balls to Picasso is better than Accident of Birth and Chemical Wedding. That's not even close. But it's like I feel like it's on equal footing to those because it's. I take away a few people. It's roughly almost the same lineup minus Adrian Smith. It's really kind of the same lineup. I was like, I kind of was surprised at how much I enjoyed that. Out of the first 3 Bruce Dickinson solo albums, that's the best one, pretty much.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, definitely when it comes to the first 3, yep. I mean, there's some good songs on that album, like Laughing in the Hiding Bush.
I was like,
Tears of a Dragon.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was like, it is, in some regards, they kind of have some... There's some songs I'm like, oh, this could have been on Accident of Birth and Chemical Wedding. Maybe more so Accident of Birth or something like that. Like, I could have totally see Tears of a Dragon easily being on Accident of Birth. Easily.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I have in my collection? I forgot. Did you say Adrian?
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
album.
Smith Kotzen, the Smith Kotzen one. Is that their new one? No, wait, the new one hasn't come out yet.
This is their debut.
Yeah, that's their first album.
Yeah, they have
I
a.
love it.
They have a new one coming out in March. Black Light, White Noise.
You know what's come out in March also, I think, or the new Coheed.
Yep, Axis Act 3, the father of make believe.
Knew
You
who
know,
was a fan? Knew who made me a fan of them? My mom. My mom had all their CDs
I
of
love
Coheed.
I love Coheed. I love the proggy stuff they do after, with the Good Apollo albums. I got into them around 2010, and
I saw
I've still
them.
been a fan of I still am a fan of them to this day.
I seen them live once. Well, with Event Sevenfold years ago. Well, at the same
What did
show
you
actually.
what year was this? 2010 or
2000.
something? Or
No, this was way back in 2006. I seen them.
Holy shit.
this would have been before. This would have been City of Evil to
Four
self-titled.
album. I think it's called Four.
No, with Coheed. Yeah, Good Apollo. Good Apollo. Good Apollo was when they were about to come out with No World for Tomorrow.
Well,
You know,
Well,
Seven.
then,
I was really into that. I fucking can't think of the name of the song now.
Welcome Home.
That might be it.
Did he have a double?
Blood
Did he have,
Wine.
did he have a double neck guitar?
I think he did. If I
Welcome
remember.
Home. That's Welcome.
it.
He only ever plays the double neck SG on Welcome Home.
No, I can
Because
remember.
he has said that it does have like a cashmere-like approach, cashmere-esque.
Yeah.
So he was like, why not show the homage and, get it? He showed all the gear and all that stuff. And he was, because Welcome Home had, a cashmere-like thing. So he was like, why not just show the homage and get it? That's why he got it. And
Right.
just to show the cashmere influence on that song.
You're talking about the Led Zeppelin Cashmere, right?
Yeah, the Led Zeppelin cashmere. Yeah.
No, it's kind of funny. The first time I heard Coheed and Cambria, Coheed and Cambria, this would have been in 2005. No lie.
That's Good Apollo on Burning Star 4 Part 1.
Yeah. No lie. I thought it was Rush at first. I did. Well,
The News Hog Rush.
Oh no, they're
vocals-
not bad. They're way better than Rush.
Really,
I'll take that back. I take that back. They're not as great as Rush. I mean, it's like I take that back. But
Yeah,
my
I was
God,
listening to the first Rush album. I don't know how he hit those notes.
Hey, Durango girl.
Durango girl, how's it going?
Durango girl, how's it going?
Yeah, Durango.
She's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I talked to her yesterday.
Yeah,
A little bit.
Scott says he has mixed feelings about. I discovered them. This would have been. I saw them in a magazine. They were
Same.
like. It was like I can't remember a magazine, but it was around 2010. And the album you
Metal
had.
Edge.
I don't know. It might have been Metal Edge.
Oh.
It may have been Metal
I
Edge.
remember-
I can't remember. It was a different. It might have been Guitar World, or I can't remember. It was a guitar-oriented magazine, and I saw that they were. It was kind of like there was like something to do with guitar nerds or something like that. I think it showed Paul Wagner was one of them. And I know Coheed was another one that was in that magazine. And I think at the time, I was kind of intrigued by that. I'm like, oh, cool. And I think at the time, Year of the Black Rainbow had just come out. And I was like, oh, why not? I'll get it, And I was instantly hooked immediately on it. And then eventually, I've still been a fan ever since that album.
But no,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, I've never actually followed Coheed and Cambria's discography, but
I can understand
good.
that because it's like majority of their albums are connected pretty much. Aside from one in their 2015 album, majority of them have to do with the Amory War saga stuff concept that they've had.
but no, when I first heard them, I thought the vocalist sounded a lot like Geddy Lee.
He does.
Yeah,
The younger
fair
version of
That's what I thought was
Getty.
when I first heard it.
yeah. Here's the this is what would essentially this is the graphic novel version of their debut full length second stage. They also did one for In Keeping Secrets of Cylinder 3, and they also did it for I think Good Apollo. I think they did do it for other things as well, I know they did it for all the Baxis albums. Like they've had separate editions where they had some like a graphic novel or something, or comic big graphic novel for all of them for the
Yeah.
more recent stuff. I didn't really
Hey
get those.
Ryan,
I
go
did
lose
have
your
the albums.
shits in a few minutes. Hey Ryan, go
Huh?
lose your shits in a few minutes. You know what I like to see be their producer one time? Devin Townsend.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Interesting.
Imagine Devin Townsend's Wall of Sound Coheed CD.
Oh no! Hell no, 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 no. I don't think that would ever work at all. No, no.
Yeah, it's popping in my head right now.
Yeah, no. That would even be even plausible at all.
Yeah,
That last Devin Townsend CD was good.
Oh, Power Nerd. Yeah, fuck yeah. Power Nerd's fantastic. Love it.
Fucking Devin Townsend produced a Lamb of God CD once.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Ashes of the Wicked probably the only album there's actually like.
Oh,
I
nice.
mean, the production's like a little raw for me. But
Oh,
Interesting.
ooh, what year?
Whoa.
I'm curious about this. I'm actually kind of curious about this. What year? Were they tour? What album were they touring in support for? First, second, second stage, Silent Earth, Good Apollo, Good
Oh
Apollo 1,
my.
Good Apollo 2.
You know your stuff, dude.
I'm curious about that. But I know, yeah, but it's like, but yeah, Claudio, man. I mean, freaking, because as you can kind of tell, he's the one that wrote them. There's the guy right there, the mastermind behind the band, Claudio Sanchez. Wrote all of this.
He's the John Schaefer of the band, of his own band.
Yeah. But unlike John Schaefer, majority of Coheed's albums are part of a concept, pretty much.
Oh yeah, he produced Soilworks Natural Born Chaos too. Devin Townsend did.
That was a crazy CD.
I love Soilwork. So hearing that Devin worked or produced a Soilwork album, fuck yeah.
Back in 2002.
I need to see this real quick.
God,
That was a good CD.
it's been a long time since I've listened to it.
Fair enough, Scott. Let me see about this.
Oh man, us old fucking guys.
Natural Born. You said Natural Born, right?
Natural Born Chaos came out in 2002.
Yep,
That was a good CD.
2002. Oh yeah, this is the first with current keyboardist Ben Carlson. Yep, you're right. Devin Townsend and Frederick Nordstrom.
Yeah.
I like Frederick. He's a good.
Yeah, from March Enemy.
Bjorn Tom Frederick is best known as the guitarist of heavy metal band Dream Evil. Nordstrom is one of the leading melodic death metal and power metal producers in Sweden and has worked with some of said genre's top acts, including At the Gates, Arch Enemy, Night Rage, Dark Tranquility, Inflamed Soilwork, Opeth, and Powerwolf. Wait, Opeth melodic death metal? Fuck no, they're freaking proggy death. For Christ's sake.
Oh man.
That's.
Oh, speaking of, oh yeah, I already showed that. Oh yeah, I showed you when I picked it up again. Then I recently rebought Blackwater Park again.
Yep,
Nice.
You did show me that.
I used to have all these.
It's in my stack of vinyls that are in that tote right there.
At one time, I had every Opeth CD up to
Same here.
I'm on the fence of getting getting all of their stuff. Like there is a certain section with them that I just will not get. It's that period in between Watershed and the new one.
You talk about when they went like full on prog.
Yeah, pretty much that period of like. But then I'm like, there may be some moments of like, I may think of getting Orchid. I probably might get Morning Rise. I'll definitely will get a new copy of Blackwater Park on CD as well as get My Arms Your Her, Still Alive. I might think about Deliverance, Damnation. Definitely will get Ghost Reveries, and definitely will get Watershed. There's some in that early year that I'm like, I may think about them, but though the ones I said definitely there will be at some point, I will definitely get those.
Man, I still love Orchid. Their debut Orchid, I still love that album. Probably, well, it's definitely their most raw album.
Yeah.
Because they kind of had a black metal sound on that album.
That's the first one, right?
Yeah. Orchid, the Morning Rise is killer, too. The first one I ever got back in the day was My Arms Your Hers, way back in 2000.
That was a good CD.
Oh yeah. I first heard Opeth on a web. Yeah, the website's probably not around no more. It's called darkwood.com, and that's how I first heard Opeth.
Oh, guess you did a review for
back in 2000.
Guess you did a review for Opeth's new CD,
Who?
The Paul Corner.
No shit. I watched
It was funny. He didn't like the death growls. He hates death growls.
I watch his videos sometimes.
The snakes. The snakes.
That guy's pretty entertaining.
I felt sorry for him when his friend died.
Oh, that sucks.
Casey Jones. Casey Chaos.
I don't know, man. I thought the new Opeth album was good.
I like what I heard. I need to get it still.
Definitely an improvement over, and it's definitely nice to hear the death growls again.
Yeah. I never really got excited.
That fucking new drummer they have is fucking insane. That dude's fucking good. He's like all over the place on that drum kit.
I'll go check some real quick. All right, back.
See, like Portnoy.
I don't know how to describe it. His drumming style's like really jazzy.
You might recognize him. Is he in this one?
He's fucking good. I can't think of his name right now, though.
Yep, I think. Doesn't he look a little bit like that guy right there, right near the middle?
The one with the red hair.
No, this guy. I think it's. Yeah, you might recognize him from this.
Interesting.
Bottom after he's on this. They're the only release of this because obviously, rest in peace, Alexei Laiho.
Yeah, I never did pick up that EP.
I saw this. I was like, it was one of those that I was wanting to get it and was hoping it was in the record store at the time. And thank God it was. I was like, yes!
That's a shame because the songs on that were really good.
Fuck yeah. And speaking of Napalm Records as well.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's one. Yeah, the last thing Alexei did before,
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, he does the drum. Valtteri Väyrynen is his name. Yeah, he was on this before the Opeth album.
I mean, Children of Bodom's kind of hit and miss with me. I love the first 4 albums.
I think there was an album in that where I gave the first time a melodic death metal album gets a 10 out of 10. I can't remember which one, but I knew it might have been the second or third album. It probably might have been the third album.
Follow the Reaper. That's a damn good album.
It might have been.
Which one is Are You Dead Yet?
Oh, that one came out. That's the 5th album. That album's pretty good too.
Yeah.
The one I don't like is Blood Drunk. I'm not into that album.
I do also have Relentless Reckless Forever in my collection.
Is that the one? Is that the one where they did the Britney Spears cover?
Oh, they did cover that too.
Oh, damn.
I think it was around that time period. Oh,
I know that cover.
That's a fucked up cover.
Yeah, it may either be Follow the Reaper or it may be Hate Crew Death Roll. It might be one of those two. I don't think it was the first two. They started getting better in the first two, but I think it may be either Follow the Reaper or Hate Crew Death Roll. It might be one of those two that I gave a 10 out of 10.
Hate Crew Death Roll is a good album too.
But that is, I think, the first time I was listening to that, and there may be a chance I might listen to them again, and may start thinking to myself, maybe I need to rethink about it. But at the moment, it's either one of those two that I gave for the first time a melodic death metal album a 10 out of 10. Because normally I never do that or something like that. Sometimes there's something like, oh, there may be something off or something like that. I would think the last soil work with David Anderson I might give it a 10 out of 10 maybe, but that's to be determined.
I would say, when it comes to melodic death metal, as far as 10 out of 10s go, man, that's a good question, actually.
There's
For
not
me,
that many. I think with Soilwork, there's not that many. The one that I'm certain isn't a 10 out of 10 is Soilwork's double album, The Living Infinite, because the last song on disc 2 kind of ruined it. The rest of the majority of that entire double album is great, up until the last song where I was like, that kind of ruined it.
for me, it's Simona Marth.
Which album?
Which album?
Probably Surtur Rising.
Yeah, that would definitely be very, very close for me. That would definitely be close to being perfect.
It's either Twilight or the Thunder God or Surtur Rising.
I don't know about Twilight of the Thunder God, but I can definitely, because I've listened to Surtur Rising and was like I really, really enjoyed the hell out of that one.
Dude,
that one might be really, really close.
Those riffs on Destroyer of the Universe are fucking.
Hey Ryan, you'll be shocked how many CDs my mom had Coheed.
Jesus. Is that their entire? Wait. Does that include the non-concept album one?
Yeah.
Oh,
hit all of them.
I am debating of getting the non-concept album.
It's good.
Just to freaking get it, because I was like, I don't really care. I don't really care about it that much. I instantly put it at the bottom. It's the worst one because I'm like, well, it doesn't have a concept. So I'm like, what's the point of it? It's like
I know I thought it was a filler CD, but it was a break from it was a break.
It's a filler. Yeah, it's a filler CD in between the Amory War stuff and then the Axis albums that they released.
My mom had all of them.
I just like why it's just like there was a time when it came out, I was just like, there was a time I was wanting to get it just to get it, but it was just like, I bet I didn't. I'm like, maybe at some point later on, I might just to get it. I'm not going to, if I end up doing it, Coheed again, I'm like, okay, I'll listen to it. I may, for the most part, I like their stuff, but it's just like, that's the one where I'm like, I really don't care about it because there's no concept behind it. It's just like a regular album.
You know my favorite song is by him is? You know what song I learned about him with? Blood Red Summer.
Oh, cool. Whoa.
Blood Red Summer. That's
where I heard off the CD.
Silent Earth. Yeah, Silent Earth. They did a music video for that one. Yeah, that's from Silent Earth, right? Silent Earth 3.
That was my influence. My first intro.
Let's see. When it comes to Amon Amarth, what do I think a 10 out of 10 album of theirs is? The Avenger, their second album.
Well, I think any of the first 4 are, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right. They're all good.
I think Surtur. I think with Amon Amarth, it's just like it's hit or miss. It's like, well, sometimes it's gonna be knocking out a part of the rest. It's like, oh, I've heard it before. It's the same song in Damned. It's the same song in Damned that they've been doing. Rinse, repeat, and all that stuff.
Yeah, you could definitely say they're the AC/DC of melodic death metal because it seems like they're just putting out the same album over and over. Well.
Sometimes they do it. Sometimes they do try. Sometimes it's like I think in between that and what was it? The other one, between Surtur Rising and Berserker, they put two, to me, forgettable albums. The only reason I ended up getting the one in 2013, Deceiver of the Gods, was the covers EP because that the covers EP is the only reason I ended up buying that one.
I tried listening to them in the
The
past.
covers are great. All the covers they did were great. I think, what did they have on there? I think there was an AC/DC. I think there was a Sabbath. There might have been a Priest, and I can't remember the fourth one.
Motorhead.
Yeah, Motorhead. Yeah, Motorhead. Yeah, but it was a really good covers EP. I loved the EP. But the rest of the album itself, I didn't really care for. But it's like
The only thing I don't like about the covers part is his vocals.
Yeah.
It's an acquired taste. I mean, it's like, but I'm like, at the very least, it's like better than anything any 6 Feet Under covers album that they put out.
Oh God!
Because at the very least, I think with the guy in on Mars, his voice is at least better than Chris Barnes, so he's got that going for him at least.
Well, he can actually scream.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Another
and then Yum's Viking, nah, that's forgettable. That was a forgettable album.
Hey, Mel, I'm gonna give you a hard question.
Okay.
What's your favorite Ice Surf CD?
Well, probably Burn Offering, since it's the first one I ever heard.
And what's your least favorite?
God damn.
That's hard.
What did I put as my least favorite in my video? I'm trying to remember here.
Would have been their recent album in
Plagues
2017.
of Bad. No, it's Plagues of Bad.
Really? Plagues? Really? Plagues?
I mean, then again, none of their albums are bad to me, but that one went to last place.
You know what my last place was?
Corruptible. Which one?
Mine was the last CD with the return of Matthew Barlow.
Oh, Wicked Part 2. Wicked Part 2.
See, that one
And
was... Yeah.
And part 1 was right above it.
Because
I still love them. I still love those 2 CDs. Those are my least favorite ones because my all-time favorite, my number one was
Dark Saga.
Dark Saga. Yep, that was my intro to the band.
It's a good album. I mean, they're all good, but I think I had the first Ice Surf album ranked pretty high too. I know.
I'm just looking at the Children of Bodom covers.
Oh my!
They did a whole covers album.
Yeah.
Oops.
Talk dirty to me.
Again. Yeah, they covered that Britney Spears song.
They did.
You know who else did? I'm sorry.
They did Talk Dirty to Me too.
Oh my God!
They did.
Cover. You know who that bad cover of Nevermore was? All That Remains.
They covered. They covered a Nevermore song.
Nothing Remained.
It's a good cover.
It was all right cover and all, but they made so he was trying to sound like Warren Dane a little bit.
Yeah, and that's probably the only bad part of the cover. But
he had his voice there. He had his voice there, his regular voice. But he was trying to do the high notes.
Yeah.
His voice not built for a high voice.
Oh, absolutely not.
You know why I fell in love with All That Remains for? I told you earlier or yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Marine. He's a devil dog.
Oh yeah, you did send me that.
He was in the military.
Yep.
Yeah. My late uncle Jimmy, my dad's older brother, was a devil dog. Guess what he did? He was over in Vietnam. He was one of the ones that helped spread Agent Orange. That's where he got he got from there diabetes. But yeah, my dad is not diabetic yet, but my dad eats more junk food than his older brother Uncle Jimmy did. He's not even diabetic.
Damn.
Ooh, I thought of another 10 out of 10 album. Speaking of melodic death metal. In Flames to Jester Race, easily a 10 out of 10.
Oh, there's some of those kind of albums. I wouldn't say any recent stuff. I could definitely because I have to
Durango
withhold.
Girl.
I have to withhold judgment on those yet. I have not listened to any of those yet. Maybe
Thought that
soon.
said something else, but
I'd say Horrorcore's close. That's probably a 9.5 out
Jester
of 10.
Rays, Horacle, or even Clayman. Those are the three I would think are going to be. They would have to be
well, Only for the Week is probably my favorite
at or
song.
close to perfect.
That's a good song.
Pinball Race is too.
I think I checked out one song off of the new Halo Effect album. I didn't listen to the whole album, so I thought the production was way too clean on it.
I'm excited to see In Flames.
Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see In Flames.
Yeah, they're opening for Machine Head.
Oh, so you'll get to see Chris Broderick.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, show I told Durango Girl something funny. I give her a question. You should see what it says.
Oh boy,
I'm testing her.
dude.
John asked everybody that question.
Cause I'm serious. Cause I want to find out if there's any fans left,
Yeah.
except for us.
We're like the hardcore Ice Earth fans.
Yeah, I've been a fan since 1996.
Yep, 1999 here, but I first heard about him in 97.
You know, I did in high school one time. I was in an acting class.
Oh, yeah?
We must have lip sync to one of our favorite songs on stage for a grade. I did The Hunter.
Cool. That's cool.
I was sweating bullets. I almost puked. I had stage fright.
I don't know. Ice Earth to me is like the American version of Iron Maiden. That's what I always
Only
thought.
better.
Isn't that Halloween?
Wait, what about Halloween?
Isn't Halloween the American version of? Or no, they're German.
They're German, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like a faster version of Iron Maiden.
They're like a coked up. They're like a coked up version.
Right. Speaking of which, Halloween's new album should be coming out this year. Like, I think it's coming out soon, like in March.
What album? What album?
Halloween has a new album. Halloween has a new album coming out.
I gotta look real quick because thank God I have freaking Wikipedia pulled up on my freaking as one of my tabs on here. I need to see what they got. Let's see what they got. You said March? Let's see what we got.
I might be wrong about that.
You know how last time we was awesome.
Oh my God, that's my favorite album of 2021.
I got the Japanese import of it. As a 2-discer.
I need to get that version too, the bonus tracks. That album.
I had the greatest hits.
Nope, do not see them. Oh, they got a Lordy limited edition.
I need to get that CD. I love that band, Lordy.
Yeah.
Got New Exodus with
Jack Star Out of the Darkness Part 2.
Oh shit, that ought to be good. I'd like to hear that.
April 25th.
I want to hear
April
what that
25th.
Anthrax album sounds like.
Yep, new Anthrax by September.
They don't got no confirmed date yet. No confirmed date yet.
Yeah, they just said like September or October. I can't wait. It's been a long time since we got an Anthrax album.
9 years.
What do we got this month though? We got Dream Theater in a couple of days.
That's the big one.
Yep.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Also, Majestica, Marco Hitala.
Yes.
I'm sure nobody's gonna go listen to the new Obscura, considering that's all the riffs in there are gonna be are stolen.
So did y'all see the Dream Theater deep dive that the Metal Meltdown did.
Oh my!
If you're a Dream Theater fan, you might not like it.
Yes,
he
I watched them.
I am not watching it. I am not watching it.
He shit on a lot of their albums.
Of course he did.
I mean, I was entertained by it. It didn't offend me, but
I didn't watch his. I watch his cooking episodes.
that dude's pretty hilarious.
I watch his fashion
he does.
shack and stuff.
You know who he is. You know what his day job is.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this is
He's
kind
a
of cool.
cook.
Udo's gonna have a. Udo's gonna be releasing in February 28th a re-recorded version of the Accept album "Balls to the Wall."
Ooh,
My favorite CD. My favorite CD.
That might be
I'm
interesting.
gonna pick that up.
You know who's on the track "Balls to the Walls" in that cover CD? Re-recording. Sabaton, lead singer.
Oh yeah, I
Wait,
want to get.
I don't know if that's even true.
And I
D.
got
Snyder.
Oh.
Let's say we got. Well, who do we got? We'll feature many guests. Oh yeah, you're right. He is on this. What? Oh,
D. Snyder's on Balls to the Wall.
Yeah. Joaquin from Sabaton is gonna be on Balls to the Wall.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to check
Then we
that out.
got. Then we got.
He sounds like Udo.
Then we got here. Hold on. Then we got London Leather Boys featuring Biff Byford of Saxon, fighting back featuring Millie Petroza of Creator, Head Over Heels featuring Nils Molin of Dynasty / Amaranth, Losing More Than You've Ever Had featuring Michael Kiske of Halloween. Love Child.
Hear that.
Hold on, I'm going through the track listing. Hold on. We got. Let me go through the track listing. Love Child featuring Ilva Erickson of Brothers of Metal. Turn Me On featuring Danko Jones. Losers and Winners featuring D. Snyder of Twisted Sister.
Oh,
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Okay, Guardian of the Night featuring Tim Ripper Owens.
yeah, I gotta hear this.
And then the final track, Winter Dreams featuring Doro Pesh.
Ooh,
Which one
That's
is?
been always had for a long time.
Which one is Millie on?
Fight It Back.
Fight it back. Yeah.
I'm gonna be picking that up when it comes out.
Me too. There's only one song. No song I'm not like on there is one with D. Steiner. I still hate him.
Dude, Millie's gotta crush that song because he could still.
I think we're
Nothing
getting.
up why.
Speaking of which, I think there's a new Creator album coming out this year.
When I saw
Nothing announced yet.
When I saw him with Testament, their power went out and they still played.
Yeah, they're not even on the list.
Man, I saw Creator way back in 2010. Man, they were fucking incredible live.
No, Ben. You know why I don't like D. Steiner?
Yeah, I think I know why.
I was going to keep his solo album when my mom passed away, and I remember what happened. I actually dropped. I got rid of him.
He could be a big mouth, but I don't.
He kind of pissed me off. And also, I like what Razorfist said about him. A walking scrotum.
Yeah, D. Snyder is a bit of a bitch. I do agree.
You know what he looks like? He looks like He looks like the lady from Hocus
Game of
Pocus.
I mean, I did see Twisted Sister live before. They were great live. I mean, D still had great energy and shit, but as a person, I'm not too much into him anymore.
You know that Wyatt? You know what movie I'm talking about? She's married to Ferris Bueller. You know who I'm talking about? That blonde-haired lady?
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
No, she was in Sex and the City.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
No. She was in Hocus Pocus.
Sarah, oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
He guy looks like him. Looks like her.
Sarah Michelle Gellar. Sarah Michelle Gellar was fucking hot back in the day.
She's hot still.
Yeah.
But the lady I'm talking about is the one from. I can't hear her name anymore, but she was that dumb one off Hocus Pocus.
Oh yeah, I thought I knew what you're
The
talking.
blonde haired.
Yeah.
Dee Snider looks like her in drag.
In
Oh,
drag.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
No. Look up Hocus Pocus real quick.
I did.
I can't figure her name.
Holy shit, I didn't
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
yeah, that's her.
That's it, yeah. Sarah
I
Jessica.
was in the wrong person at the time. I'm sorry, Wade. Wyatt.
Yeah, it's okay. She's still fucking
He
hot.
looks like her. He looks like her. If
Damn,
you
I didn't realize we've been live this long. Almost
Holy
4
shit.
3 hours and 39 minutes. Metal
We're doing what we
John's,
did last week.
Metal John's trying to break world record.
Because last week,
We were on
how
over
long,
first one night.
yeah, I went 8 hours last week, last Friday. I just tried about
Yeah, because you did the other
4
stream.
hours.
You did that stream.
And now what you guys stream, then your stream next. My dad was shocked I was awake to be able to stay awake that long.
Cool.
And my brain, because of my stroke and all that, my brain gets tired really easily.
Yeah, I can understand that. But,
You know who he looks like to me is that chick from Game of Thrones.
What one, the old lady, the red lady?
Yeah, the dragon lady.
oh, excuse me.
I was in with that red lady, the one that when she took off her necklace, became an old lady,
Yeah, the
the
dragon
red
lady.
queen, the red one,
Yeah, I forget her name.
the red witch. What do you call her?
Daenerys or whatever.
You know what they should have done with Game of Thrones last season? Instead of putting 3 seasons into one, they should have made it into 3 seasons.
Hmm.
A whole season for the battle for Winterfell, and then after that, have the last season be the fall of that one kingdom. Instead of rushing it,
Yeah.
you get what I mean. Oh, guess what? You guys want to hear something funny? The Mountain actor, he's the shortest of his 3 brothers.
Huh. Interesting.
You know how tall his oldest brother is? 7'8".
7'8". That's fucking tall.
And his middle brother is 7'5", and he is 7'1".
Damn.
You know how tall his dad is? You know how tall his dad is? Their dad is?
How tall?
Your height.
What, 6'6"?
Yeah.
Damn.
Their mom is my height.
Man, I think.
I'm sorry for when you gave birth to those 3 kids.
Damn, that's crazy. 7'8", 7'5".
Can you imagine being their mom giving birth to those?
I mean, the tallest human being was 8'10".
Yeah.
Robert Wadlow.
Yep. And we lived to be 22 years old though.
Yep. So what happens when you have all that kind of thing? And he was in a time where that surgery was not on stopping that growth was not existent.
Right.
Hey, Ryan, you're gonna lose your shits in a few minutes. I remember what my dad said about Coheed. When I first listened to Coheed in front of him, he thought it was a girl singer.
Could you imagine being 8'10" tall? That'd be crazy.
I know. That'd be painful too.
Yeah.
My mom thought Phil Labonte was a woman.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, I was playing them. She thought I was playing them today, and she thought it was a woman.
Phil Lombardi.
Yeah, the All That Remains guy.
Yeah.
You
And
know, my dad.
the
Oh,
original
yeah.
vocalist of Shadow. Oh, Shadows Fall. That's a new album coming out, I believe.
I
Yes.
never listened to them. I need to get their
That's
stuff together. I
gonna.
lost this stuff.
I think a new Shadows Fall is gonna come out more sooner than the Anthrax.
Yeah.
Because if we know the Anthrax one is coming out, what, September, October? Guaranteed the new Shadows Fall one is definitely going to release before that.
Right.
Who are
I
they
could
gonna
say either spring or summer, somewhere around there.
Who are they gonna get for? Who are Anthrax gonna get for guitar?
I think John is still with the band. I think John's still with the band.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
still.
but,
I think he's still in Anthrax.
but if they have an album, then they're gonna probably tour. So
Probably.
You know
I
that.
mean, it would be nice. It would be a logical sense to like bring Shadows Fall with them. Make a lot of sense. So that way, John could be like, "Well, I don't have to worry. I get to be with both my bands." He might get a little bit tired or something. And it's okay. So maybe they might bring another band that'll be like in between the two or something like that. Maybe another big one.
Yeah.
So that way, John can have a little bit of
Yeah.
rest after doing Shadows Fall, then take a little bit of break, then go do Anthrax.
Fucking Shadows Fall, man. I'm gonna have to revisit some of the
First time in 13 years. I'm freaking excited.
You know, I'm going to show you guys. I got
Good night,
one. My mom
Durango
was,
girl.
Good night, Durango girl. Thanks for hanging out.
when my mom was in the hospital, was in a nursing home. Looked like I got in the mail that day.
Ooh.
You know who it is?
Who is that?
Dave Labarto.
Dave
Dave.
Lombardo.
Dave Lombardo. Wow. Oh, nice.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
he
actually
made,
pretty cool.
he made that solo album. I forgot about that.
Is it more like a jazz album?
Yes.
Yeah.
He does all these different instruments, different drums, everything on one CD.
Can you imagine
I
him
love
play-
it.
Can you imagine him playing double bass on a jazz album?
That'd be
Just
cool.
him going crazy on the drums.
I mean, that's pretty much where double bass was invented through jazz music.
Yep.
You know who else has, you know who I wish came out a new CD, but he won't be able to do it anymore because of his health? Bruce Willis.
Mm.
Bruce Willis. Huh.
He had two solo albums back in the 80s.
I don't
They
think
were blue.
Well, he's got to
I
be
have
70.
them.
He's got to be 70 something.
Yeah, he's
He
definitely
lost
in his 70s.
he lost his voice. He had he had the same disease like Robin Williams had.
Oh, that sucks.
He can't. He's acting like a little kid now.
Man, Robin Williams, that's definitely one of my favorite comedians.
You know what pissed me off about the news at the time when he died? They were saying it was suicide. But think about it. He had that where he was losing his memory.
Yeah,
He was not mentally there. He didn't know what he was doing.
right.
He was basically like a little kid.
Yeah.
Basically, he didn't know he was doing it.
Actually, that one Iron Maiden song's about Robin Williams.
Yeah.
It's off the
Here's
book.
the Clown.
Yeah, that's it.
I love that song. That song made me cry. That's the only song I like of the new era.
That's one of the longer songs on that album, right?
To me, the
I think
best
so.
the best two Maiden albums since Bruce came back are definitely Book of Souls and Dance of Death. That's what I think, at least.
I don't know. Some of the newer stuff is pretty good.
Like Senjutsu, nah.
You have to hear it live.
Yeah, it,
Well,
it probably sounds better live.
I heard it live on YouTube.
You saw them live, didn't you? Or you saw them with... Who'd you see The Who with, Ben?
Senjutsu, when did that come out? 2021, I think.
I
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
but who'd you see The Who with?
You're talking about with Megadeth.
Oh. I was thinking it was Iron Maiden.
No.
I don't know if you guys heard of this band before. Dominion.
Huh. No.
Guess who did?
Minimum.
Yeah. This is in cover 2 on here. Bad Guy by Billie Eilish.
Oh fuck Billie Eilish. I call him.
I have
I
her
call her.
CDs.
I call her Batty Eyelash.
Right on.
I have all her CDs. She's a guilty pleasure for me. My favorite song by her is Bad Guy. I'm a bad Duh. I'm sorry, I had that song in my head.
The only bad guy I know is Falling in Reverse.
I think
Oh,
there's a
well,
oh yeah, that's another one I think that's coming out this year. New Avantasia.
Yeah, here, there. Yeah, I saw that on here. The dry. Yeah, here be dragons.
I can't think of what else is coming out.
a new team from them too.
Oh, what's
Lucas, Lucas, Perini, Rhapsody.
Hmm.
Isn't Sabotage gonna come out the
Oh,
album?
that's a good CD.
Yeah.
There'll be a third one coming out finally with that project by him.
To me, that's the real Rhapsody. I mean, nothing. I
Hell
like
yeah.
Rhapsody on Fire, but
No,
doesn't Lucy or Lucy, however the fuck you pronounce his name, the vocalist Fabio, isn't he with Lucy's
Fabio.
Rhapsody now?
No, he's with
Yeah,
Angra. He's with Angra now.
I'm gonna check out some Angra.
Yeah, their Anger's singer died, I think, a while back.
yeah.
Yeah, he did pass away.
But it made a lot of sense. You get freaking. I've always known Fabio's a great freaking singer, so it's just like.
Fuck,
I have all his solo albums.
You know who else made a solo album? I'm actually curious to check it out. Speaking of Angry, and obviously he was a Megadeth for a bit. Kiko.
Kiko, yeah.
Yeah, he just put out a solo album. I'm curious.
Yeah,
to
knew who has it? Brandon Snyder.
Oh
Snyder. He likes it.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
I just saw something about Marty Friedman talking about Dave.
I think I've seen that on Instagram.
Yeah, he said he didn't leave Megadeth on good terms.
He probably didn't.
Well, what happened was he was sick, and then I guess that he had to be in a bathtub because he was having really bad pain. So that he had to. They were getting mad at him for just laying there.
Huh.
So.
Well, I never heard that story. Speaking of which, it sounds like we're going to get a new Megadeth album too. I don't know if it'll be this year or next year.
I hate to say it. The last one was alright. The only song I like off it was the one with Ice-T on it.
I thought the whole album was pretty good. Well, there might be one or two songs that were kind of duds, but for the most part, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that.
Ben, you know me. I'm a Metallica fan for a long time.
I like Megadeth better than Metallica myself.
I'm more of a hardcore Metallica fan.
Okay, when it comes to the first four albums, I probably like those better than Megadeth.
Guess what my intro was to Metallica was? I was a latecomer with them. It was with the Black Album.
Okay.
You know what song it was that album?
I'm gonna guess.
Enter Sandman.
I was gonna say it's got to be Enter Sandman.
Yeah.
I heard on the radio back in McAllen, or driving when I was in the car with my mom. I was like, "Who's this band?" Now when I found Metallica, I heard Metallica beforehand from my cousins.
Yeah.
But never really got into them. But when I heard Enter Sandman became maybe more of a fan. And then my first intro was to Bruce Dickinson was
What's
the soundtrack to The soundtrack he did. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Interesting.
You know what song it was? The real version
Daughter,
of
slaughter.
Bring Your Daughter to the Slaughter. The real
Yes.
version.
Yep.
Not that crappy Iron Maiden shitty version.
That is a pretty bad song. Well, I was just playing No Prayer for the Dying the other day. There's some good songs on that album. I think it gets too much hate.
That Steven guy, the one at the bass player, said it
Yeah,
was his song. Said it was. And I remember reading one time back then. He said that was his song. He said in one interview,
I'm
it
trying to
was
think.
not his fucking song. Bruce Dickinson wrote the song himself.
I'm trying to think. I like Tell Gunner off that album. The
That
title
was a good
track,
song.
the title track, No Prayer for the Dying's good. I like Fate's Warning.
Mm.
Public Enemy #1. I like the Assassin. I think it's an underrated song. And I think Mother Russia's a really underrated song.
You know what pissed me off about Iron Maiden back then? Some of the songs that were written by Bruce Dickinson from his
Yeah,
solo career. He was saying that was his songs
Hmm.
in an interview one time.
yeah.
That bass player, he's a douchebag.
Steve Harris.
Yeah.
He's not a douchebag to me.
No.
I mean, back then he was when he saying that one of my "Bring Your Daughter to the Slaughter" was his song. It wasn't his song. He didn't write it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I
Speaking
think
of
around I think around that time too, Bruce was already planning to do a solo career.
speaking of bad moves, I just heard this today that John Sykes, when they were doing the '87 album with Whitesnake,
Yeah.
uh, David Coverdale had surgery or something, and he couldn't be in the studio.
Huh.
So
Oh man.
John Sykes took it upon himself to remix the album.
Oh shit, I didn't even know about that.
Oh.
And
Yeah, so that's why I got fired.
fucking John Sykes was a great guitar player.
You heard their cover to the "Stand By Me" yet? Def
Mm,
Leppard did a cover to it for donate
Uh,
to help the fires in LA.
no, I never heard that.
It came out. Knew who announced it about it?
hmm.
Brandon Snyder was on about it.
Interesting.
It's on
Speak,
YouTube right now. It's a beautiful cover.
I might have to check that out. Speaking of John Sykes, Blue Murder, the first Blue Murder album, that's a good album.
Oh yeah.
And he does vocals on that album too. That guy had a good voice.
And he didn't think he was all that good.
Bullshit, that dude was great. I mean,
I think I'll break my record tonight. I think.
shit, I might actually get that Blue Murder CD. I'm sure you can still find it on Amazon.
Yeah, I know, Ben. I'm about to break. I mean, if I stay up this much longer, I might break my record from last week.
Well, we're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah. I think I'm in a better mood because my dad's at work now.
Shit, the longest stream I did was close to 8 hours.
I know I saw that.
7 hours for me.
Scott.
Yeah, this ain't gonna be long.
Oh, hell no, not that long.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
it's
I'm gonna share it and see if people.
Oh, yeah.
Got Fraser on here.
Shit, you get Fraser on here, we won't be fucking on here forever.
I'm gonna dip out once if he goes on.
I almost sent him a link because I didn't know what he was doing.
yeah.
I like Fraser. He's funny.
Fraser's awesome. The
My dad
king,
likes him.
you better recognize.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. Problem is with maybe in Dave Mustaine's son. I don't get it.
Gee,
I
why
don't
not?
think he likes.
I have no clue why, Wyatt. The long red hair.
Oh yeah, but that's it.
You remind me of more. Why you made me think of um Danny Elfman more.
Yeah.
Danny Elfman, I hate saying, he's trying to be like Iggy Pop now live.
Is he going shirtless?
Yes,
Oh God.
yeah, he's all full of tattoos.
Well, if he's tattooed, then it doesn't matter.
He's actually, you know what's weird? I saw my dad a picture of him. My dad couldn't believe that he looked like that because when you think of Danny Elfman, you think of his Bunga days, his soundtrack stuff.
Hmm.
You know who I like to see work with Danny Elfman one time? I mean, and Ryan knows what I'm talking about. Devin Townsend,
Yep.
Danny Elfman, and Devin Townsend working together. That'd be a killer. That'd be a nice little project.
Yeah, interesting.
Hmm.
Oh
You
God,
know who
what
Danny
about?
Elfman worked? You know who Danny Elfman worked with on the last CD of his on that remix? He worked with Trent Reznor.
Cool.
Yeah.
What about Carrot Top?
I get called that too.
What
Oh
Carrot Top?
man,
That dude's like all fucking roided up now. That dude,
Yeah, I know, and he has Botox put in his face and
yeah.
it looks terrible with that Botox.
Oh,
looks like a woman.
he looks fucking horrible, man.
Looks like a woman.
Like a steroid Carrot Top. It's pretty much what he looks like.
Yep.
Trying to think of. He looks like a fucked up version of Tonic Attain, like a later version of.
Tony Katane on roids.
You know what? You know what? I can't wait to get into metal soon. And Mo Ben knows who I'm talking about. Harkeon.
Mm,
I'm gonna demo CDs.
isn't that the one with the
I have all
XR?
the Hark.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
have
cool.
all his. I need to get their. I ordered their demo set they came out with.
Yeah.
I had to get this one fixed because you know what happened? I hate digipacks. Look what happened. The glue
Yeah.
wore it out.
That's happened to me too.
I was gonna buy a new one, but well, try to save it by putting glue in it.
I like digipacks in a way, but I do prefer jewel cases.
I like hardback.
I like the
Those are nice.
I like the digipack ones.
Yeah, I mean they're cool. I think they are, but yeah, I know a lot of people don't like them.
One of my best CDs of 2021 was this. You played it on your radio one time.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Harkeon,
Hmm.
Harkeon, Havoc Ritual.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. I want to
Jason
get.
Barrett's a nice guy.
I want to get that Demi Borgir. Oh,
Give me burger.
is that what it's called? That parody band.
It's
Yeah.
called Demo Bonger.
Yeah, I want to get that. I actually like it. I
I
know
like it. It's funny.
it sounds better than what Demi Borgir sounds like.
Today.
It sounds way more black metal than what they sound like.
I called Demi Burger, gave me a burger.
Demi Borgir.
Hey, Mel Ben, you know what's me? That band Film.
Yeah.
I have his other project, Cold Steel.
Cold Still's Killer. I've heard that one before.
Yeah, he played on the metal radio.
Yep.
He had hair back then.
Oh yeah, it looks like a new. Speaking of like Dimmu Borgir, well, the opposite band. It looks like Cradle of Filth has a new album coming out.
Hey, Melvin, look what he looks like there. He's right. Now he looks. He's bald now, right?
Cool.
Back then. That's how he looks like. That's how he looked back in the '90s.
Oh shit, that's
Yeah.
cool.
I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Oh, are you? Hope
He's a cool dude.
You won't ever be seeing me on Facebook anymore because I got banned.
For how long?
Not gonna. Oh, I'm banned for good. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh shit! I know what you did, most likely.
Oh yeah.
You're ranting.
And I'm not gonna start another Facebook account, so it ain't worth it. I'll just stay on Instagram.
You know who you might like? Knew you should try. Oh yeah,
I wonder if
Metal
Scott's
Ben.
on Instagram. Probably not.
Hey Scott, that's me, Scott.
Yeah, as you heard, Ben's not going to be on Facebook anymore.
Nope, I'm banned. Not gonna get into why I got banned, but I'll just say I'm banned.
He's not.
Nope.
Scott.
I like Instagram better, anyways. Too much drama on Facebook.
I'm not really into them and
A call. You made a call. I'm thinking
I'm
of
not-
getting the new WWE game when it comes out.
Ooh,
I had the last one.
I'm actually wanting to. I think I wanted to say this. One of the things that I was thinking of doing when it came to the YouTube stuff was either obviously the reviews and stuff, but another one was because I was so into around 2012. I was really into some creator wrestling leagues. I think some that were around, All Call Wrestling, Superstars of Call, which I know is still around today. You know, those were some huge influence. So I'm thinking if I get the new game, I might finally start making my own and, you know, figure shit out for that.
Hey, that would be pretty cool, I think.
You hated me on the game when I played back then. When I won the title, you know how I kept it?
I will say this. Unless this is an original, I might come up with this. Might be one that might make it in. I would just probably need to figure out how to make him and stuff or something like that. But I might do something with that.
Let's see.
You know that, Ryan?
That'd be cool.
RRC. But I grew up watching Lone Star. You know, the guy behind the SCA Superstars. I call it SCAW. It's one of my influence for that. So hopefully this year I might start my own. You know,
Hell yeah.
Ryan, you hated me on the game if you were playing against me for my title.
I'm not going to play anybody. I'm not going to be playing anybody. It probably would
You know,
just
I
be
used to-
me, and maybe if I had somebody else who can, maybe it's just going to. But it's probably more than likely might just be myself.
You know what? When I won the title on the older games, you know what I used to do to win? Get a table, I'm gonna get a chair, and knock out the referee. Get
Yeah.
myself disqualified.
Might try to look that up. It's on.
I was a massive heel in the games.
What's the channel?
I
name? I'm gonna look that up.
I was also I beat Brock Lesnar like 8 times on the game.
Oh, RRC, that's a cool dude. He was on my channel a couple nights ago.
Holy moly!
POW. I think I found it. No, I don't know if I watched this, but
No, Ben.
Yo.
Earlier,
is that the logo, Scott?
Hmm.
I hope that's the logo.
that man Mel Ben earlier.
Yeah.
Every time you get one of those moods of yourself, when I worry about you, I talk to Durango Girl.
All right, cool, awesome. Well, what's the
Cool.
RRC one?
I like Durango Girl. She's a sweetheart.
Yep,
Who
she's cool.
who do you guys think would win, Barnes or Fisher?
Definitely Fisher. That's no contest.
If you listen
I
to
don't
the
know
new,
if I'd have I don't know if I'd have political people in it. It might be other more fantasy people or something like that. It's from comics or something like that. But it's
Let me ask Ryan this:
what's up.
Who do you think would win, Barnes or Fisher, in a steel cage match?
Fisher, corpse grinder,
Yeah,
corpse grinder.
definitely.
Yeah, not even a contest.
Yeah, right. That's like no contest.
who will win?
Eh,
Cork Grinder versus Nasty Ronnie.
Corpse Grinder versus.
Not Nasty Ronnie.
Probably gonna have to go with Corpse Grinder again.
I go with Nasty Ronnie. But
I'll
he
go-
used to be a wrestler.
Ooh, oh, Nasty Ronnie.
I'll
Well,
go-
yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, probably Nasty Ronnie.
He went to the hospital in Puerto Rico. He busts his head open again with TV.
He was cool. I need to get that new Nasty Savage still.
It's on. If you go to eBay, go
Yeah,
to Gary Snyder. I mean Gary. One of me and Fraser always order from. He has it right
yeah.
now
I gotta check him out.
for $15.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely have to pick that up.
I love that. See, that one's high on my list too this year from last year.
The only
It
thing I
beat
got. Oh, go ahead.
it beat Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah, like I said, that CD's half good, half of it's just kind of whatever.
You know, also on higher on my list. That's higher up than that. Marilyn Manson's new one.
I haven't even listened to that yet.
It's good. You know what the neat part is? He did songs to his fans who supported him during those
I've heard, I mean, I've heard good reviews on that new CD. That it's kind of like
return
back to
perform.
kind of like back to like what he sounded like on Antichrist Superstar.
He thanked his fans in the booklet for
Oh,
supporting him through the time he had with all those girls going after
yeah,
him. You know
Marilyn
what's
Manson.
sad? That girl, the one that one actress,
Yeah,
Rachel, where her name is.
she's a porn star, I think.
Yeah.
Now she is. She used to do comedies before that.
Rachel Evan-Wood.
Yeah,
She posed as a FBI agent
oh jeez.
and planted fake evidence. And I know Marilyn Manson's not a perfect person and all,
Yeah,
but they were saying that he held them hostage at Disneyland and all that
jeez.
from their parents. It was
Yeah,
funny. If you look on his Facebook account in the past,
yeah.
there was a picture of him with one of those girls he was dating at the time with their parents with them. Why did why did they say that he was holding them hostage from their
Just to,
parents?
just to try to cause controversy.
And guess who opened her big mouth around that time too? OTAB.
I can't stand her.
She's a bitch.
That bitch needs cock shoved up her fucking ass.
She retired finally from music.
Thank God.
You're
her,
sad.
her music was
You're
terrible.
sad. You're sad that she's gone.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
lying.
I'm so
I'm lying.
I'm so heartbroken.
I have her CD still, but I'm keeping them anyway because I was keeping them for as a collecting thing, not listening to them anymore.
Yeah.
The best lineup of hers was the first CD, the original lineup.
I don't care about that band at all. I see
You know, what I mean, I like the original guitarist.
I see
Yeah, I like the
them.
one with Jordan. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just saying I seen them live once in Ozfest. They were fucking terrible. That would have
You
been
know, my
on
friend got to
2004. Yeah, Ozfest 2004. I seen OTEP. They were fucking awful.
You know, I think what hurts them is her ego.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be in a band with her. I'd want to strangle her. Like, you fucking bitch. But no,
You know who else knew who her and hates her too? My Patton.
mm,
Mike Patton.
My Patton was an interesting person live. He would let people spit in his mouth.
yeah,
He was a nut job.
OTEP's terrible.
Well, I'm sure he wasn't like Eddie Vedder.
In fact, they probably put. In fact, OTEP probably put out the worst album last year.
It was in 2023 that came out. That the God
Oh,
Slayer.
what's it? 2023 shit.
It came out a day after my mom passed away.
Oh,
You know, I made a mistake when I ordered that box set of Lordy. At
yeah.
after I ordered, I paid $180 for it from the record label.
Damn, $180.
I thought it'd be coming from the UK,
Yeah.
Hmm.
and I found out on Amazon it was $85.
Ooh, I'd be upset.
I love that CD. It's good. They go from disco. They go from AOR music.
yeah.
They're everywhere on those CDs. He's already come out with a new CD this year.
I'm
Lordy.
just Lordy. Yeah, I heard. No, the band's kind of grown on me, and I think
Knew who he's like. They're good.
no. I'm just
You know
gonna
Mr.
say.
Lordy? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. I think a band that's kind of grown on me a little bit, and I've kind of had a love-hate relationship with this band over the years. Ghost.
I love Ghost.
Man, their fucking cover of Fan of the Opera is fucking killer. The
You gotta
Iron,
admit,
the Iron Maiden song.
Yeah.
well, and I forgot to tell you, you know who Mr. Lordy's favorite singer is? Where'd you hear this?
Okay.
Udo.
Yeah,
He's an
Udo.
Udo fan.
Yeah, they did a song together years ago.
Yeah. If you listen to his voice when he sounds like him at times.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like I told you the other day, you know who would be a good singer for AC/DC? If they had a new singer again? Peter, the little brother of Udo.
Yeah.
Axl Rose. I saw a little clip of Axl Rose with them, with AC/DC.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. When I started watching one video of them live,
Yeah.
Axl Rose didn't fit.
You know, who would be a good fit for AC/DC is Richie Kotzen.
Interesting. I was thinking Mark Solis or Solis, however the fuck you pronounce his last name.
Mark Starachi.
The vocalist of Crocus.
Yeah,
Is that
Mark Starachi.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Mark's
He hasn't sold for associate out.
He could definitely
You
sing
know,
CDC.
um,
Or Angry.
Brandon Snyder has both CDs of his solo albums.
Oh, cool. Or Angry
One thing
Anderson.
he's awesome. I like that voice. I heard him a little bit. That Rose, that band's name. What was it called? The one with Angry Wilson. I mean, Angry.
It's a rose tattoo.
Yeah, Rose Tattoo. I heard a little bit of them. I like that. So,
Yep.
you know, Bad Witch came back again, but they broke up already. Hell.
Wasn't
In the
Axl
UK.
Rose
Yeah.
wasn't Axl Rose in LA Guns at one point?
I think so.
Yeah, Axl Rose and the original lineup for Guns N' Roses was Axl Rose and and Guns. What's his name?
Tracy Guns.
LA Gun. Yeah,
Tracy.
Tracy Gunn, yeah.
yeah. They were both the original founders of the band.
Yep. There's actually demos out there.
I hate to say it, don't get me wrong, I like Slash and Guns N' Roses. I heard those demos with Tracy Gunn when he was still in the band.
Yeah.
It sounds different. It sounds like
Okay.
LA Guns.
Well, I think Tracy Gunn's a better guitar player than Slash. Nothing. I like Slash, don't get me wrong. I just like Tracy Gunn's playing better.
You know, my first song by Guns N' Roses is the one with that big, huge ballad they did. That little song.
God
I
damn
think
it.
I think Slash's best guitar performance is on the second Slash's Snake Pit album, Ain't Life Grand. That to me is probably the best guitar playing he's ever done. And that's an underrated rated album. Scott, no, I have not. I don't even know what it's called. The only one I found was something about restoration.
Man, I'm fucking old. I remember hearing Appetite for Destruction when it first came out back in '87.
Oh yeah. My late sister Carol used to listen to that cassette.
Oh yeah, I remember an older friend of mine at the time got it, and we played the fucking hell out of it.
Thinking about Slash on his solo album, his first one, the self-titled.
Mm-hmm.
This is on one song. The lead singer of Avenged Sevenfold was on this.
Oh, and I don't like his voice.
He sounded good on there.
Which album had Beggars and Hangers on? Ryan.
Fuck.
Which album had Beggars and Hangers
No, that
on?
was the POW channel, Scott.
Miles Kennedy was on a Slash album too.
Yeah.
He's on multiple. He's been on all the Slash solo albums.
Yeah.
He's good with him.
I don't know about the blues album though, but every other one has been.
There must be a new one together again.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which album had Beggars and Hangers on?
Fuck, I can't remember.
The first Slash CD.
First Slash Snake album. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I personally don't like that one. I personally prefer the second one. That one's a lot better.
I do believe we're never going to get another Guns N' Roses album because
No.
And the songs they put out are not good. They're terrible.
They're B-sides.
Yeah, they're B-sides from Chinese Democracy.
Yeah, they're not good at all.
That thing was terrible.
I didn't like that album at all.
Guess I saw it at gas station.
Actually,
One time I went to the gas. Sorry. Oh, I went to the gas station with my mom one time. This is when she was still walking and all that. I saw it for $1 at a gas station at Guns N' Roses CD.
What, Chinese Democracy for $1?
Yeah. They're trying to sell it. They were trying to they're trying to get rid of it. They started at $14. Every time I went back there, they went lower and lower to the point it was $1.
That's fucking hilarious.
Which album is worse, Saint Anger or Chinese Democracy?
Chinese.
Easily, that album sucks.
Saint Anger at least has character.
Yeah.
I like that CD, Saint Anger.
It had some heavy moments too.
I like the song Frantic.
Oh, yeah.
What else do I like on
that? Yep.
Oh, what's the other one I like off there?
Some Kind of Monster.
That one's all right. Shoot Me Again. That one's kind of good. Is that the one? Fuck. No. I'm thinking, the Unnamed Filling. I actually do like that song.
Yeah, that's a weird video. Have you seen the video for that?
I did see the video a long time ago for it.
That's a weird one.
I mean, it seems like Saint Anger always gets to hate.
I love that CD.
Misunderstood. It's a misunderstood album.
I mean, it's not a great album, but it's not.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Bad. I like it better than Load and Reload.
It's more like a Slipknot album.
Yeah. It's a therapeutic. It's a therapeutic album. There we go. Because of what Metallica was going through at that time. I don't know. That's a good.
They went for hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you has a new CD out this year by the original singer now.
Who?
Angus McSix.
Well, yeah, the drums.
Yeah, it's misunderstood, Scott.
Even though I got to say, Lawrence's drum performance on Saint Anger was pretty badass. Besides the drums sounding like shit.
I think it was on top of his game on the later stuff. So
That's easily Lawrence's most aggressive drum work.
Oh man, I forgot to tell you, what else will be on my list when I get it done? Evil Dead's new CD.
I still never got that either.
It's not a bad CD. You know what hurts is the production.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a little thin
right.
in some areas. People were bitching about his voice. The lead singer.
Yeah.
He's in his 50s. Close to 60. His voice is not, he's not a high range anymore like he used to be.
Yeah.
He's kind of like the guy from Mordred. How he has that more like that monotone voice now.
Yeah.
Or the jazzy voice.
It's like mine.
What?
It's like mine, almost.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right, Mel Ben, about his voice? Mordred lead singer.
Yeah.
He's a metal singer, but he's more like into that jazz background now.
I probably should re-rank the Metallica CDs, even though it's been done to death on YouTube. But I
need to do that too.
I haven't ranked them since 72 seasons been out. My ranking's old that I did.
My number one, you already know what it is. Why if I do it?
Your number one? I'm gonna guess. I don't know. The Black.
Load.
No, Black Album.
Yeah, that's definitely not my number one.
That was my intro to the band. I was a late comer.
Mine would be Justice.
Yeah, mine's still Ride the Lightning. That's always been my favorite.
I hate to say it. I love his guitar playing. James. He can shred.
Master of Puppets is overrated.
James could write some great riffs back in the day.
Imagine James and John Schaefer working together.
That's funny. I think we talked about that before. That'd be
interesting.
I think John Schaefer is a better guitar player than James.
Oh yes.
No.
Yeah.
You better not.
I like John, but I prefer James's playing more. James Hetfield's playing more.
All right,
that stupid Stranger Things show.
I don't know about Master of Puppets being overrated.
That's because of that stupid Stranger Things.
I mean, that's probably what made it overrated. I agree, but that's still not an overrated album.
No,
there's
the
still some heavy stuff on it.
The album is perfect. Come on, really?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty annoying that is what made Master of Puppets blow up. I mean, that song was always pretty popular, though.
I mean, the one that should have been more popular is the thing that should not be.
I think it's an underrated song.
Great song. I do love it.
It's almost a death metal riff.
That's a crunchy fucking song, yeah.
Yeah.
But my favorite song off of Master of Puppets is Disposable Hero. That song just rules.
Back to the front.
Yes. That is my favorite. Uh-oh.
You will do what I say. When I say back to the front.
Yeah, that's my all-time favorite Metallica song.
Love it. That's an underrated gem. Underrated. Love it.
That's such
You
a
know,
cute song.
Back to the front, yes.
well, I was wearing nothing about pop my head. Mr. America.
Oh yeah, when Hogan was doing that Mr. America shit. I'm
That
not
was a weird storyline.
I'm not Hulk Hogan, brother. Sorry you're not.
There's some wrestlers in AEW that are like really old school, like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Outrunners.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's going way back.
Yeah, they definitely got that look of like mega powers. They're like if the mega powers and Arn and Tully had a baby. You get those guys.
Yeah.
You know which wrestler I miss the most? Dross.
He was a good wrestler.
He died a while back.
He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke.
It's a shame his career got cut short.
He'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
He died a while back. Dross.
Yeah, he did pass away.
You know, my dad said that was a blessing for him because of the way he couldn't do anything. He can't move.
He was suffering, dude. I mean,
They didn't look the same guy anymore when he saw him.
yeah.
He was heavy set.
Well, I mean, he couldn't really do anything, so.
New help. I think I heard that helped him a little bit with donations and all that. Stone Cold.
Yeah, I can see that.
And also, what's his name? The one that broke his neck. I forgot his name.
Talk about Kurt Angle.
He was in the group Nation of Domination.
Oh, you talking about not Farouk. D'Lo Brown.
D'Lo Brown. And D'Lo Brown also donated money to help him too. He felt bad what he did.
Yeah, he did. He felt real bad for that. I mean, it was an accident. It's a shame what the outcome was, but
I was watching Raw with my dad the other night before he left and all that. He said he actually enjoyed it. He's not a wrestling fan.
yeah.
You know who he said who his favorite female wrestler is? Ripley.
We got Scott in here.
It's
Yo, what's going on, brothers? What's happening?
What's going on?
I don't know about you, Scott, but I'm getting really tired. So you come in at a bad time.
I'm getting tired too. It's like almost it's 1:32 right now.
I'm a bad boy.
I was gonna say
God, Lord.
5 hours almost.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan.
What?
You know, my dad said when we were watching wrestling, he when he saw Ripley, he said that she has a nice ass. He said,
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
I love her. I love when she kicked Dominic in the balls.
Well, she'd probably tear your fucking dick off in bed, that's for sure.
She reminded me of China. I don't know why.
Oh, shit. That's a fucking built bitch.
Hey,
Hey, where
it's,
you
it's, it's just great to join you guys. You know what I mean? Just awesome. Like, had rough fucking few days. I don't really want to get into it, but a good friend of mine, his son was killed about a week ago in a random shooting. Going home from work, stopped at an intersection, and was shot. So I've been going through this past week, trying to get some of my friends together. We're gonna get some funeral flower arrangements together, and we're donating to there's a GoFundMe because we don't know. Nobody knows who the assailants were. This kid was a fucking awesome kid. Didn't do anything bad. Cared for his child.
That's sad.
Yeah, Ladybug. We know her as Ladybug, and she's been asking where her father is. And
Oh,
yeah, I know it's a terrible
fuck.
thing. We have a GoFundMe, and I'm just trying to coordinate with some of my friends that we are like 6 states apart, and trying to get this stuff together. And it's just been crazy. So I want to appreciate you guys for getting this stuff off my mind and just hanging out with you guys.
And Scott, you know what's funny? You know, my dad said when he saw that, what's her name? The one that cut the female cousin to The Rock. What's her name? She's the one that beat up all those female wrestlers last night on the Royal Rumble.
I didn't check out Royal Rumble, but I think Nia Jax, right?
Yeah.
No.
You know what he said?
Yeah.
You know what he said about her?
What?
He said that she has a big ass.
Well, that's pretty self-explanatory.
She's got Rikishi's figure for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fucking powerhouse, dude. I saw that video where she like fucking threw like 7 women off of her.
God damn.
Yeah.
I didn't look it up later.
It happened at the Royal Rumble tonight. But
You
yes,
know what?
Scott, sorry about what you're going through there, brother.
No, it's unfortunate. Like I said, my friend Travis, he's going through a lot of stuff right now. I just want to support him. And I appreciate you guys for being here just to get my mind off of that stuff and just for me to have a good time. So I really do appreciate you guys. Like, I really do.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is, you know what I mean? This is a release for me for the stuff that's going on in my work, my job. I'm trying to learn a lot of new stuff. They changed my position.
Yeah.
But just coming out with you guys really helps me out. I don't know if it matters to everybody else, but I hope it does. I really do appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott, just want I need to give you an update on my channel. The latest year,
Dude, go ahead.
later this year or next year, I might do interviews. But first, I'm going to do interviews with my friends.
Dude, awesome. John, awesome. Dude, you know what? Like, I already said to Metal Ben, I'm not anybody. I don't, claim to be anybody. I'm just a guy that likes metal music. But you know
That's
what,
how I am
dude?
too.
I'm getting to the point in my life. I don't give a fuck anymore. You want to
There's
have
a
me on?
troll.
I'll just fucking talk about my life and what I've experienced, and it's some fucking good shit. It's some bad shit. I don't care. But guys, I really do appreciate everybody here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm always here if you want to talk.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Wyatt.
Yeah, even if we're at the point of where getting really, really tired, it's all good, dude.
And Scott, no, I'm thinking about doing a video about my strokes soon on my channel. I'm a stroke survivor since 2004.
I'm gonna say, Ron, if you want to go to bed, I can probably end the stream. That's up to you, though. It's your stream, actually.
Yeah.
I might try trying to do a stream sometime soon.
I mean, I would, but I don't know if I can get as many people as you guys do. So.
Hey, I'm just trying to get myself off that too. I just started doing YouTube. I mean, I've been a follower of a lot of fucking guys. Especially Metal Ben. Dude, he's fucking cool. Like, I just gotta say, like, when I go on Metal Ben stream, that's the most fun I ever had being on YouTube.
Yes.
Like, being new to YouTube, it's freaking great. But unfortunately, because I don't have enough subscribers, I can't do anything much right now. So, except put out community posts, or now they're called just posts, whatever. I'm just trying to learn. My friend RRC's helped me out. He's down in Florida.
I'm still learning too.
Yeah, he's had a channel for a little bit, But dude, he's a cool dude too. He does a lot of wrestling stuff. He does a lot of politically incorrect stuff, which I
Oh my
appreciate.
god.
Yeah,
Well,
but anyways, I really do appreciate you guys. I really do.
no problem, man.
And Scott, you saw my first stream I did?
Now, which one? I got to go back and check it out.
I did one for my friend's band, Castle's Fades.
Yeah. Okay, I saw that.
That's my first time doing a stream on my own. I was nervous.
Well,
I'm so
guess
used to
what,
doing
man?
streams with you guys, and doing one solo is kind of. I was stressed out a little bit.
Hey, well, guess what, man? It seems like you found a niche into it. You found your way into it. So, Metal John, fucking cool, bro. Everybody else, cool, bro. I think we're gonna have to head out for the night.
You look
Yeah.
tired. You sound tired too.
No, yeah, dude. I pulled a 12-hour shift today.
Oh,
I had fucking
Yeah.
Oh man, you needed
couple
to
trucks
rest.
filling those.
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, we can end it. I mean, it's been almost 5
Yeah.
hours anyways.
Yeah, I can.
I broke my
agree with
record.
that.
I think my record's still over 7.5 hours.
Yeah, but I did. I did the 7 too. Yeah, I think I'm
I haven't
gonna
done 7
end.
yet.
I
I
think
don't know
I'm
if I can do
going
7
to.
hours.
I think I was on that 7-hour
Hey, to
stream
be-
with you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we were
great.
getting the top 50. My top 50.
That's
so
right. I came in for a little bit.
Yeah, you came
Hey,
in
to
for
be
a little
honest
bit.
with you guys, if we wanted to fucking do another 6 hours, I'd probably be up for it. But I'd be wrecked tomorrow. But
No,
dude,
no.
I don't know. I just have great joy when I see you guys, and I'm not fucking bullshitting you guys. Trust me, I do not bullshit, my friends.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
You don't mind if I call you Scotty?
I do not mind at all. I have many friends that call me Scotty.
Scotty, don't
Some,
know.
Yeah,
some people call me
Scotty, don't
Scotty.
I don't
know.
want to.
No, dude, it's all cool, man. I don't mean to sound gay like Mike V would say. Not gay, but dude, I love you guys. Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
I have a great time with
I
you.
like Mike Violet. He's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mike, dude, Mike V is my tag team partner.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm about to end it here, everybody. So, to those who came, I'd like to say thank you, John, Ben, Scott, Wyatt,
Oh yeah.
me, Metal Mike coming in here, Richard Novello, Durango Girl, everybody.
And Sir Scotty.
We had Karen
Right.
here earlier too.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, everybody.
Hey
Later.
guys.
Peace.